Hey everyone, welcome to the channel. So in this particular video, we are going to create this Netflix clone from scratch using the latest version of Next.js 13. We are basically going to use TMDB API, and also we are going to use MongoDB to store our data in database. We also will integrate auth login. So for this particular project, we are going to use Github as a provider. But if you want, you can use any other provider as you like. So let's exactly see what we are going to build, and believe me, there are a lot of advanced features we are going to basically add in this particular project. So please watch this video at least for 5 minutes. But before showing you the demo, I just want to mention that if you are liking this particular videos, or if you generally like my videos, give a like, please comment down, and please subscribe to my channel. That will definitely help me a lot to grow my channel, and thank you all for your support. So let's see what exactly we are going to build. So first I'll just sign out from Netflix. So you can see that if I now sign out, so this will be our basically home page, and here we are having some frequently asked questions. So this one we are going to see. So now here we will be basically able to sign in using GitHub. If I click here, it should go to the GitHub login page, because currently I already logged in. So it will basically go to the pin authenticator page. So this is, you can see that this is a pin authenticator. Now here each and every account is basically associated with a particular pin. Just like if you already used Netflix, you already have some idea. So let's say I just want to log into this particular account. So obviously I have to enter my pin here. So if I try to give a wrong pin, so it will show that wrong pin, please try again. So let's give the correct pin here. So that will be 1234. So now it will basically go to this particular page. So this is the movie section. Here we'll be showing this banner, and then we'll be having different kind of genres. So let's start with this home page. So this will be basically our home page or the browse page. Here we'll be showing all the trending TV shows and the movies. And let's go to the TV section now. So here we are going to show all the TV series based on different kind of genre, and you can see that on hover we are going to basically will be able to add this particular media to our my list, or basically the favorite section. So let's go to our movies section. Alright, so now let's say I want to add this particular media into our my list. So I just have to click here. So now this will be added. You can see that now we'll be getting this particular icon, and this is basically the more info button. So if I click here, it will open a model, and here we will be basically showing the video. So you can see that for this one we are going to integrate this React player, and you will be basically able to go to the full screen view also. So this is how it will look. Alright, and now if you now scroll down here, you will be able to get all the similar movies here. You also will be able to add these movies from this section. So let's say I want to open this particular movie now. So if I click here, now this will be basically open. You can see that we are getting the video here. So this is how it will look. Alright, so now let's say I'll just close this model, and if I directly click on this particular card view, so it will go to the watch page, and here we'll be basically getting the type, and then we'll be getting the ID. And let's say I just want to open so some HD category, so it will basically automatically. So here we will be able to basically go to the full movie section, full movie view here. Alright, and if I now just go back, now let's go to our my list page. So here we'll be storing all the favorite list into our database. You can see that this is now added. Now if you noticed one thing, if I now open this model here, and let's say I try to add some more favorite, so I'll click here, this will be added. You can see that this is updated here. If I click here, this will be also added, this is updated here. Alright, also we will be, let's go to our TV's page. Let's say we want to search something, so we'll search here, let's say Godfather. If I hit enter, so this will basically go to the search page, and here we will be basically showing all the movies. You can see that we will be able to add from here also. So this is now added. If I now refresh this page, you can see the next time it will show that this is already added. Awesome. So if I now go to my list, you can see this is now added here. Now let's say I want to switch this account. So once I'll switch here, so let's say I want to go to mic, so it will go to this particular section, and you noticed this part is automatically will change, because currently we will log in with a different user. So let's say I want to give current pin for this user, that is 2345. So you can see that now this will be automatically changed, and we are now getting the movies or basically the favorite items based on this current user. Alright, so now let's say I go to this TV section and let's say add this one here. Let's go to my list. You can see this is added. Now let's say I want to switch to my account again, so I'll give 1 2 3 4, and you can see that now this is updated and we are getting updated list here based on this particular user. Now let's say if I now go to this view, we want to manage these profiles. So if I now click here, you will be able to delete, but you will not be able to see the add button because only 4 accounts maximum we can add. So let's say I want to delete this one. So now you can see that this is deleted. We are getting add a new account section. If I click here, let's say I'll give some name here, let's say James, and pin 1 2 3 4, and let's say I'll save this one. So now you'll see this will be added and we are getting James section here. So this is basically what we are going to build. Let's log in here and let's go to our TV section. Alright, and from here also you'll be able to go to this watch page. So if I click here, it is going to this particular page here. Alright, and for some medias, if you don't have any videos, so it will show some by default some particular video. Alright, so this is all the features that we are going to build. We also will be having this animation. We are also going to integrate femur motion. So there are a lot of things we are going to learn. Alright, so if I now just sign out from here, let's say, so you will be basically sign out to the main home page. Alright, if you now try to access some authenticated pages, so it will be still in this particular page. So this is the complete overview of this Netflix clone that we are going to build. I hope that you will learn a lot of things. So now let's start working on this. So first thing, we are going to install all the packages and we'll basically set up our global context and the basic component. So I'm pretty sure that you'll learn a lot of things. Let's get started and good luck. Hey everyone and welcome back. So now in this video what we are going to do, we'll do a couple of things. The first thing is that we'll install all the packages that we need, and we are also going to basically connect to a database. We'll create the global context, and also we are going to create this Github auth application. So for this application, what we are going to do will be basically doing this auth login integration, but for this one we are going to use Github as a provider. Now it's up to you. See, this concept is basically same for all other providers, so the process is exactly same. So if you want, you can definitely use Google, Facebook, whatever you want. So first thing is that you can see that I already created a project here, and now here the first thing is that, okay, let's go to our source and then let's create a folder here. So this is the first step. So first step will be creating our context folder, and inside this we are going to create our main global context. So here this will be a client component. Let's make this one a little bit bigger, and let me just minimize this one. Okay, so now here first we'll create our context. So this will be export const, we'll give this one as global context, and this will be create context of null. So this will be export default function global state. This will receive the children, and here what we are going to do, will return this global context dot provider, and we are going to pass the children. So let's format this, and also you have to pass some value here. So we'll pass value as a empty object for now. So now what we are going to do, we'll go to our main layout, and here we are going to wrap this context. So we'll cut it from here, and then we'll basically use this global state, and we'll pass these children here. So this is the first step. Now next thing is, before installing all the packages, let's quickly create the, so I already created the database here. So you can see that you can, so this process is very simple. You can definitely create by your own. So just come to this MongoDB database and then create a database. So we are going to connect this one in a minute, but before that, if you are doing this one like this using GitHub, so what you can do, just log in the GitHub, and then here the first thing you have to go to this settings. So once you go to settings, you have to scroll below, and then click on this developer settings. Here we'll get this on apps. So you can see that I already created a clone which is a practice project. So I already have these apps created here. So now I'm going to create a new GitHub app. So I'll give this one name as Next.js Netflix clone. Let's give this one 2023. For homepage URL, for now we are going to use this localhost 3000. Later we will basically change this one while deploying, and also we'll use this one as a callback URL also. And I think for now this is fine. I think we can just uncheck this one from here, and then we'll just do create GitHub app. Now you have to obviously create your own. So here you'll get all of this client ID, and also you get a new secret ID that you will be able to create. So you have to click here and it will basically create. Now I'll highly recommend don't use this one. So you'll create your own, and based on that you can use the same. Now next thing is that what we are going to do, we'll go to our folder and let's create a folder here. Let's give this one as database, and let's do this one as index.js. So now before that, another very important thing, let me install all the packages that we need for this particular project. Alright, so let's install all of this. So first we'll install this Tailwind CSS this will be Tailwind CSS /line clamp. Then we are having bcrypt.js. Then we have to install framer motion. Then we are having mongoose. We have to also install NextAuth. Alright, then we are going to use React icons. Also we'll use these hero icons. This is also a favorite package that I basically use in most of my projects. So if you want, you can definitely install either of these. Okay, so now I'll install both, because the reason is because some of the icons I will import from here and some of these from here. So this will be hero icons /react. Then we are going to use this React pin input package. So this is a different package that we are going to use while handling these pin authentications. Next we are having React player. So this is definitely required to handle the videos. Then we'll do Tailwind scroll bar. Then we have a Tailwind scroll bar height, and I think that will be fine. Now let's hit enter, and this will install all of these packages. So in the meantime, let's quickly just create our database connection. So we'll just do here import mongoose from mongoose. Then we'll do const connect to DB. This will be an async method, and here we'll do try. Alright, and in the catch, let's log this error. So here what we're going to do, we'll do await this mongoose dot connect, and here we need to basically use the database. So URL, so we'll go here, let's click on connect, and let's click on this MongoDB for VS Code. Let's copy this, pass it here, and in the password we are going to use this password of mine. So this will be 23. That's it. Alright, and let's also log here something. So we'll do console.log MongoDB is connected, and let's do export default connect to DB, and I think that's it. So this is all about the basic structure that we need. Now let's go to our package.json. So you can see that we have installed most of the things. So you have hero icons, then Tailwind line clamp, bcrypt.js, framer motion, mongoose, NextAuth, React icons, pin input, player, Tailwind scrollbar hide, and Tailwind CSS is already installed. So I think the basic structure is now completed. Now in the next video, what we are going to do will be integrating this GitHub login. So the first thing is that we will complete our login functionality. So let's do that in the next part. Alright everyone, so let's start integrating the GitHub auth login. So before that, another thing we need to do, so this NextAuth will always provide a provider. So that provider is basically a client component that we need to use, and this provider we are going to use in our main root tree. Root tree is basically in our layout.js. So for this one, what we are going to do, we'll create another separate client component, and let's give this one name as auth provider. And here I will do index.js, and this will be a use client. So here we have to import something from NextAuth/React, and this is the provider name, which is session provider. Alright, so here we'll give this one as export default function, and let's give this one as NextAuth provider, which will again receive children. Now this children is basically the entire tree of the components, and here we are going to return this session provider, and we are going to pass these children. That's it. Now we have to use this one in our main root tree. So we'll go to our layout, and here we are going to basically use this one as NextAuth provider, and what we'll do, we'll basically pass this here. Alright, so this is first step. Now next thing what we are going to do, next thing is that we have to create our auth route, or basically the NextAuth route, which will handle all of the things. So for this one, again, inside app, the first thing what we are going to do, we'll create an API folder. So we'll create an API folder, and then inside this we'll create another folder, and let's give this one name as auth. And here we have to create a catch all route. So here what we are going to do, we'll take this, spread it, and make this one as NextAuth. Alright, so this is our catch all route, and here we are going to create our route.js. So this will basically handle all the route related to this GitHub provider that we are going to integrate. Now the first thing what we need to do, we have to import NextAuth from NextAuth. Alright, so I think NextAuth will be fine. Next we have to provide the import the provider. Now here one very important thing, because I already mentioned that we are going to use only GitHub as a provider. If you want, you can also use multiple providers. So let's see how we are going to do that. So the first thing is that here what I'm going to do, I'll create this one as const auth options, and here I'll give this one as providers. Providers will be an array. Now here you can definitely give multiple providers. So for us it will be GitHub. So we'll import something from, so this will be NextAuth. Alright, so let's give this one name as like GitHub provider. So this will be NextAuth/provider/GitHub. If you see here, we are getting lot of providers, so you can use any of this, and the process is exactly same. Alright, now I also want that you don't blindly follow this. If you can understand the concept, you can definitely change. So for example, let's say instead of doing this one as a GitHub, you can definitely make this one as a Facebook here. Also you can add multiple, it's up to you. So now I'll use this one as a GitHub provider. Now in this provider, the first thing what we need to do, so I have to basically mention that we are using GitHub provider, and here you have to pass the client ID, and also you have to pass the client secret. So we'll go here. So let's take our client ID. So this is our client ID. Okay. Next we are having client secret. So client secret you can basically generate here. So let me just copy it, and then here we'll pass it. So this will basically create the provider options. Now next thing is that when we'll basically click on the sign in button, it will go to the GitHub login page, and then once it will authenticate, it will come back to a callback. So in the callback URL basically will check if the user is authenticated correctly or not. So based on that, if the user is authenticated, so it will basically give us a session, and that session, based on this session, we are going to check if the user is authenticated in our application. So for this one, here we have to take a callbacks. Alright, and here I'm going to create a function. So this will be async session, and here this will basically give us a session, this will give us a token, and also this will give us a user. All right, now here what I'm going to do here, basically also here you can pass a secret. So here I'll pass a secret, and let's pass this on as a default secret key, something like that. Now in this callback, what I'm going to do, I'll do session dot user dot username. I'm going to set it, so we'll check if this session is exist dot user exist dot name. Then I'm going to do this on as a split, and here I'll do a join, and then I'm going to make this on as to lower, let's make this on as to local lower case. All right, let's format this. Now next what I'm going to do, I'll also do session dot user dot uid. Now this is very important. This is basically the user ID, and this will get from this token dot sub. At the end we are going to return this session. Now we'll basically see how we are going to access this session. So this, in the callback we are checking if the user is authenticated, so we are setting username and the user ID. Now this user ID we are going to use a lot, so that is the reason this part is very important here. So this is done. Now next we'll create our handler. So handler will be basically this NextAuth that we have, and we have to pass the auth option, and we'll do export handler, sorry, we have to do export handler as get, and we'll do handler as post, and this is done. So this is all about the API route that we need. Now next thing what we are going to do, we'll create a components folder here. So let's give this one as components, and the first component we are going to create, and this will be our auth page. Let's make this one as auth page. Okay, now here we'll do index.js. Also let's create all the pages that we need. We'll start one by one. So the first page we need a browse page. If you see the Netflix, right, we have a browse, and then we are having a TV page, and then we'll be having a movie page, or make this one as movies. Let's make this one, another one will be a search, and also you have to have a my list page. So my list is basically our favorite movies that we'll be adding, so this will be our my list page. Now next we are also will be having a search page, so this will be a search page. Search page will be a dynamic page that we need to do, so this will depend on a query. So basically let's say if I search here for example, what we can do, Barbie, so we'll give localhost 3000 /search /Barbie. So this Barbie value can be anything, so this is the query that user is typing. So here inside of this we have to create another dynamic route, and let's make this one as query. All right, and also what else we need, also my list also will be a catch-all route, so that part we are going to do later. For now I think this is fine. So now let's quickly create all of this page.js. all right, so because we are going to use TMDB API to fetch the movies, so for this one every time on the runtime we have to fetch. So what we are going to do, we'll make this one as client component, and let's make this one a export default function. This will be browse, and let's return here some div, make this one as browse. Let's save it. Now we're going to copy this, we'll paste it here in the TV page and also in the query page. So here we are going to give this one as search, this will be search, then this one will be a TV, so this will be TV, then we are having movies, and this will be movies. All right, now another very important point is that, so if I now go here, see this is our main home page. So if you see Netflix, in the Netflix we basically home page is always get routed to the browse page. So what we are going to do, if a user is typing nothing here, so for this slash also we are going to use the browse component only. So we'll go to our main page.js. So this is our main page.js. For now let's remove this. So this is our home page, and here I'm going to import the browse page only. All right, so whatever we are having, it will basically show that content. So let's see what is happening. So it will only show browse. So this is fine. Now next, what we have in the components, we have this auth page. So let's close everything else. We use client, and this will be export default function. This will be a auth page. All right, so here the JSX and everything, we are going to do this on later. For now, we'll take a div and we'll make this on a button, and this will be sign in. That's it. Now see what we need to do. One very important point: if the user is not authenticated, we have to always redirect that user to the auth page. So for example, let's say currently I'm in this page, but here I haven't logged in my GitHub, so it should not be here. It should go back to the auth page. So this is very simple how we are going to do that. So we can go to each and every page. So let's start with this browse. Here we have to import something. So we'll do const data. This will give us a session. Now here this is very important. This use session hook. This is extremely good. So here basically you can easily check if the session is null, that means the user is not authenticated. So let's log here and we'll do session. So let's see what is happening. So you can see that we are getting session as null. What we can do, we can simply do here, if the session is equal to null, so we are going to return the auth page, and this is done. Now the same thing we are going to use in all the pages. Let's save it. Let's see what is happening. See, now we are getting a sign in. Even if I refresh this, we will be basically getting sign in. All right, also we have to do some kind of loading, but for now this is fine. Let's go to movies and use the same thing. So we'll import use session, we'll import auth page. So movies done. Let's go to our search page also. We'll import this one. Let's go to our TV page. Now my list we are going to do later. So now let's say what is happening. If I try to go to TV, so it's going to the sign in page. If I go to movies, it's going to the sign in page. If I go to search / let's say I search for Godfather, so it's going to the sign in page. Alright, so now what we need to do, so on click of this we have to basically call the sign in method of the GitHub, and this is done. So now let's go to our main home page. So we'll go to home page, it will go to sign in page. Alright, so now we'll go to our auth page. So this is our auth page, so we are having this button. So here what we are going to do, we'll take a on click method, and here we are going to call the sign in method, and we'll pass GitHub, and this is done. Now notice what will happen if I just save this, and here we are already let me just log this session here. So we'll go here and let's log here session, so it's null. If I now click here, let's see. Alright, so you can see that it is basically asking for the permission, so I'll do authorize, and now I already logged in, so it will redirect me back to the home page. Awesome. So now you can see that this is done. So we're getting user, we're getting name, image, this is the user ID. Now this is very important, and now we are also getting the when it will expire, and this is done. So now if you see, if I now try to go to movies, it will be in the movies page only, because currently we have session. See how simple it is to implement any kind of auth. Alright, so now this is done. Now here what we need to do, next thing what we can do, first thing is that first time when session will be undefined, if you see here, let me go to the home page. See, first time the session is undefined, if you noticed here. So in this case what we are going to do, we'll do some kind of loader here. So for that loader, next video what I'm going to do, I'll create some global CSS. Now see, all the CSS I'm going to create, I'll not basically write line by line, because it will take so much time. I hope you'll understand. What I'm going to do, whatever CSS we are having, the common CSS, I'm going to copy from my practice project, and then obviously I will add this project in the description, so you can basically download this one from the GitHub. All right, it will obviously save a lot of time, so that is the main reason. So in the next part, what I'm going to do, I'll basically add all the global level configuration that we need, and then we are going to show some kind of loader. Once that is done, then what we're going to do is we start working on the pin authentication on the account base. So we'll be having account level authentication, so user will be able to create 4 account maximum, and based on that they will be authenticate, and each of the user will be basically assigned to a interface. So that means whenever we'll be going to browse this page, if a particular account user is logged in using their pin, so that will be the interface, or basically that part will be only dedicated to that particular account. If you already used Netflix, I hope you already got the idea of what I'm trying to say. So let's do that in the next video. Alright everyone, so let's get started. So let me just show you what I've done. So the first thing is that in this config, I basically added all the plugins that we have installed here. And in the global CSS, I just added some of the styling that we are going to use. For example, this let me show you this loader classes and everything. So what you can do, you can basically take a fork of this repository that I'm going to add, and then based on that you can directly use this. All right, so now let's go to our components, and let me just close everything else here. So here I'm going to create another folder, and let's give this a name as circle loader. Okay, and this will be index.js. Sorry. So now here the first thing what we are going to do, now here let me just close this. So this will be very simple, export default function. Let's make this one name as circle loader, and here I'm going to return a div. Alright, and here I'll use a ID of circle loader, and we'll give a class name of the circle loader that I've used. Let me just copy it. That's it. So let's format this. Now let's go to our context. So we'll go to our context. Now you'll understand why. Now here the first thing what we are going to do, we'll basically import const data, which will be equal to session, which will be use session, and here we are going to basically check if the session is undefined. So that means this is basically kind of a loading state. So here we are going to return a circle loader. All right, let's see what is happening. If I now save this, currently it's not it's happening very fast. Let me just go to some other page. See, now we are getting this loader, right? So we go to movies. Awesome. So now this is done. Now what will be our next step? So in the next step, whenever user is authenticated, so see, authentication is basically there are 2-factor authentication here. So the first thing is that they have to authenticate it using this GitHub first, or basically your provider, which will be your main authentication. And once you basically authenticate it using that, you will be going into this pin authentication. So if you use Netflix, you'll know that once you log in, let me just open my Netflix only. So I'll open this Netflix. Let's click here, and if I now do sign in, so here if I now see, if this is email, so for us this is a GitHub authentication. If I click here, so it will go to the browse page. So you can see that now this is the page we are going to integrate. So there are 2 factors. So now let's say this is my account. So once I'll click here, I have to give my PIN here. So for this one, obviously we have to create our API. So there will be API routes for create account, then get all accounts, then login using PIN, and also remove a account. So let's quickly create all of these routes first. So the first thing what we are going to do, we will basically create our model. So let's go here and let's go to source, and here we'll give this one as models, and here I'm going to create a account model. So this will be account.js. So we're going to do import mongoose from mongoose, then this will be const new account schema. This will be new mongoose.schema, And here what are the things we need? We definitely need the UID, which is basically the user ID of the GitHub. So this will be let's make this one as number. Let's see what we are getting in this. I'm not exactly sure whether that is number. Let's go to console. I now refresh this. Okay, sorry, let me go to the home page. So we're having user, and then we are having this one as a string. Okay, so we'll make this one as a string only. Then we are having name, which will be also a string, and also we need a pin. All right, so pin will be another string. So this will be a four digit pin. Okay, now here if you want, you can definitely make this one as number. So here this is, we'll make this one timestamp as true. All right, now here we'll do const account. Let's make this one as new account. Nope, we'll make this one as account only. So this will be mongoose dot models dot account, or else this will be mongoose dot model, and here we'll pass account, and this will be our new account schema, and this will be export default account. That's it. So this is all about the model we need. Now next thing, we have to start working on the API routes. So let's go to our API. We'll create another folder here. We'll mark this one as account, and we'll quickly create 4 folder here. So one will be create account, then we are having remove account, then we are having get all accounts, and last we are having login to account. So this will be using your pin. So let's start with this create a new account. So the first thing is that create a new account will be a post. So let me just close everything. So here what you're going to do, first thing we'll import connect to DB. All right, then we are going to import account from models. We'll also import next response. All right, here we are going to use our dynamic property. So this will be const dynamic, which will be equal to force dynamic, and here we are going to do export async function. This will be post, we get the request, and here we are going to do try, and in the catch we'll just log the catch, and we'll return next response dot JSON. So we'll do success as false, and we'll show some message like something went wrong. All right, so now let's save it. Now I'm going to copy this one, and I'm going to paste it in all the 4, because for all of this it will be almost same. So I'll paste it here, I'll do same here and also here. Now the only difference will be for this one, this will be a delete, and for then we are having get all accounts. So get all accounts will be a get account, get request, then login will be a post. So this is fine. So now let's go to our create account. So the first thing is that in this request we have to extract, let me just first connect to DB. So here we are going to take const, we'll get the name, we'll get the pin, and also we'll get the user ID. So this will be await request.json. Alright, so first thing is that we have to check is account already exist. Alright, so how we are going to basically check that? So we'll do await, and we are going to do this account dot find. So we'll find based on user ID and with the same name. So let's say you are giving same name, so we'll basically check if this name is already exist or not. And here what we are going to do, we'll do if this is account is already exists is true. So let me just copy this, false, and this will be please try with a different name. All right, now next we'll do const, and here another thing we need to do, and this will be, let's make this one here, we'll do const all accounts. This will be await account dot find. All right, now here what we are going to do, if all accounts and an all accounts dot length, if this is equal to 4, sorry, so you can only add maximum 4 accounts, so again we are going to return a false. So we'll do you can only add max 4 accounts. Done. Now next we have to do const, we have to hash the pin. So we'll do this one using await. We are going to import hash from bcrypt.js. We'll take this pin, we'll make this one as 12. Now what we're going to do, we'll do const newly created account. This will be await account dot create. All right, and here we are going to pass this name, we'll pass this pin, which will be our hash pin that we have just created. Sorry, we have to do hash pin. Okay, and next we have to also pass the user ID, and here we'll do if this newly created account is true, so we are going to return a message like success will be true, and here we'll do account created successfully, else we'll paste it, and this will be something went wrong, something like that. And this is done. So this is all about the creating an account we need. Now let's go to the get all accounts. All right, now here the first thing is that let me just do copy this from here, paste it here, same for this one and also for this one. So here what we are going to do, first you have to basically take the user ID. So based on user ID you have to extract the account. So do const search params, this will be equal to new URL, we'll pass request dot URL, and here we'll do const ID, which will be search params dot get, and here we're going to pass the ID. This will be basically the user ID. All right, now here what we're going to do, we'll do const get all accounts, and this will be await account dot find, and we are going to find based on this user ID, which will be this ID. That's it. If this get all accounts is true, so we are going to return next response dot JSON will make success as true, and we are going to return the data, which will be get all accounts. If something goes wrong, so we are going to show the same message. So let's copy this and we'll paste it here. That's it. All right, now next we are having let's make this remove account. So we'll go to remove account. So this will be delete request. Now again here also we are going to use the same thing. So we'll copy this one. So basically we need to get the ID of the account that we want to delete, correct? So this will be the account ID. Now here first thing is that we have to check if this ID is not present. So we are going to return a false. So we'll do something like ID's account ID is mandatory, something like that. Now here this will be const delete account, and this will be await account find by id and delete. This will be this id, and if this delete account is true, so we are going to return a true here. So this will be true, and will show account deleted successfully. Alright, else will show the same message that something went wrong. That's it. Now let's save this. So this is all about the remove account. Now at the end we are having the login to your account. Now here what we need to basically check, we have to check that if the user is entering the PIN, whether the PIN is correct or not. Correct. So the first thing what we are going to do here, so we'll basically extract some of the things. So we'll get the PIN, we also get the account ID, alright, and also we're going to get the user ID. So this will be await request.json. Alright, now here we have to first check whether the current user is exist or not. So we'll do const get current account. So how we are going to get that? So we'll do await account dot find one, and here we are going to basically pass the ID, which will be this account ID. So this is our account ID. Don't confuse with this account ID and the user ID. User ID is basically the ID of this GitHub auth that we have done. Account ID is the individual account that you will be creating. Alright, here we have to check if not equal to get current account. So we are going to return next response.json. So this will be success as false, and also a message like account not found. Next we'll do const, we have to check the PIN, and this will be await. We have to import compare, and we are going to basically compare this PIN that user is entering here with the current account PIN. Alright, so this will be get current account dot PIN. If this check PIN is true, that means user is successfully logged in. So we'll return here true, and we'll show something message like welcome to Netflix, something, anything you can show. Else will basically show here incorrect, this will be false, and this will be incorrect PIN, please try again. That's it. So this is the main 4 API routes we need. First we have create, get, login, and then we are having this remove account. Now in the next video we will be start working on the UI part, and we have to also integrate with this API. So let's do that in the next video. Alright everyone, so we have created almost all the API routes for creating and managing the accounts. So now let's quickly start working on the UI part. But how we are going to basically show that account page? So see, first time when user will be logged in using this NextAuth, or basically your provider, which is GitHub, that time we have to basically check that if any of the user is currently logged in or not. So in that case what we are going to do, we will basically store that information in the session storage. Alright, so we'll check that if this current logged in user is null, so that means there is no user currently given any PIN, or they have to basically provide a PIN to enter in the Netflix interface. So for this one, how we are going to do that? So let's go to our context, and here we are going to create our first state. So we'll do const, and this will be current, or let's make this one as logged in account. This will be set logged in account, and this will be equal to use state of null. Alright, so now let's copy this and we'll pass it here in our context. Now why this is important? Because whenever we will be basically giving the PIN, if the user is successfully entered, so in that case what we are going to do, we are going to set that particular user information in this state variable, and based on that we'll be able to check it. So for this one, let's close everything else here. So we'll go to our, let me just copy this, go to our browse page, and here we are going to check. So let me just take it const logged in account from use context of global context, and here we are going to check if this logged in account is equal to null. So we are going to return the account page here. So that means currently there is no user is logged in. So what we can do, we can go to our components and create our account folder, or make this one as manage account, manage accounts. Let's do this on index.js. So this will be use client, and this will be export default function manage accounts return div. We'll do manage accounts, save this. So here we are going to return manage accounts. See what is happening. If I now save this, see, it's going to the manage accounts page, correct? So the same thing we have to do it for all the other pages. So we'll go to browse, we have to do it for movies also, and also we have to copy this part, okay, and also you have to do it for TV. Let me just copy it from here. We also have to do it for my list. My list we are going to do later, but we can do it for search. Let's save it. So now let's see what will happen. If I now go to the movies page, so we're getting manage account is not defined. Okay, we have to import this one. Then we are having this one, and also have to do it for TV. So you can see that we are getting manage accounts. If I go to TV, we're also getting manage accounts. So now this is fine. So now here basically you have to create the interface. So here you will be able to create, delete, or basically enter your pin here. Alright, so let's start working on this particular UI part. So let's go to our account page, manage account. Let's close everything else. Alright, so let's remove this part from here. So first we are going to start with div. Let's give a class name here. So we'll do min height of screen. We'll do flex, justify center, flex column, item center, and we'll mark this one as relative. Next we'll take another div here. Let's take a class name, flex. See, I'm going to not discuss each and every class name, it will take so much time, so I just write this one very quickly. Item center. Then we'll take a h1, and here we'll show who is watching. Alright, let's give a class name. So we'll do text white, font bold. We'll do text of 54px and my of 36px. Let's format this, save this. Let's see what we are getting. Okay, so now next what we are having here, we are going to take a UL, and here we have to basically render all of these accounts. Alright, so now for this one, the first thing we have to go to our context. Now we have to do side by side. So the first we have to create our accounts state. So this will be our accounts set accounts, and this will be use state of empty, and we are going to pass it here. Save it, and I'll go here, and we are going to take this one from context. All right, so the first thing is that what we need to do whenever page load, we have to always fetch the list of accounts. So let's quickly create, although we don't have any account created, but obviously we'll be getting empty response because that functionality is required. So we'll create a method, a function. This will be get all accounts. All right, and this will be const response, which will be await to go fetch slash API slash account, and then we are having get all accounts. And here I believe we have to pass the user ID. So how we are going to get the user ID? So we'll do const data, which will be session, and this will be use session, and let's take this one as template literals. And here what we are going to do, we're going to pass this ID, which will be the session dot user dot uid. All right, and here we are going to pass this method, which will be get. That's it. The const data await res dot json, and we are going to return the data. Also we have to basically take use effect, and here what we need to basically check, we have to basically give a empty here, and for now I think we can just get this get all accounts, call this. All right, and also I think we have done another thing here. Instead of returning the data, what we can check or let's do one thing. For now this is fine. So basically we have to store this set all accounts, right? So let me just log it here. Let's see what we are getting in this data. I now save this. So we're getting data.data array of 0. Obviously we don't have anything, so we can basically check here if this data and then data.data and then data.data.length, if this is true. So what we are going to do, we'll do set all accounts will be this data.data, and we don't have to return anything here, and I think this is fine. Now next go to our context, and here we'll create another state, and let's make this one as page loader set page loader, and this will be use state of, we'll mark this one as true by default. Now this will be very helpful. So here this only one loader we are going to use all over the application, so we just have to basically manage the state, that's it. So we'll go here, and then we are going to take this one from context, and here what we can do, we can make this set page loader as false, and here we are going to check if this page level loader is true. So we are going to return the circle loader. Let's save it. So let's see what we are getting. Sorry, we have done this one as use session, we have to do use state. So we're getting loader, but we are still getting the loader. Let me check what is happening. Alright, so we make this one, if this is length is true, then only, else also you have to do. So you have to do else, also we are going to make this one as false. Now this will work. Okay, so now this is fine. So we don't have any data for now, this is fine. But here obviously when data will be there, we have to render it. So we're going to do flex, we'll make this one as gap of 8, we'll do p of 0 and my of 25 px. Now here we are going to check if this accounts and an accounts dot length, if this is true, or else this will be null. So what we are going to do, we'll do accounts dot map, this will be item. Alright, so here we are going to take li, we'll give a key, item dot id. Also we have to give some class name, so we'll give a class name of here max width of 200 px, we'll do let's copy this. We'll do a mean here, then we'll do a normal width of 155 px. We'll do a cursor pointer, we'll do flex, then we'll do flex column, we'll do item center, and we'll do gap of 3. I think we have done some mistake here. Let me just check. Okay, we have to give here. Let's format this. So this is all about the li structure we need. Now next we have to take a div here. So we're going to take a class name of, we'll make this one as relative. Alright, now here we are going to use the image. Now for this one I already used this image, so let me just copy this one from here. So this is the one we are going to use. So we'll pass it here, and we are going to give a alt here. So we'll do this one as account. Now here also what we can do, we can give a class name. So we'll use a width of 200 pixel max width. We'll do this one as rounded. We'll do a mean width of 84 px. Alright, we'll do a max height of 200 px, mean height of 84 px. We'll do object cover, the width of 155 px, and do height of 155 px. That's it. Now let's format this. Now here let me just save it. For now we will not get anything definitely, because we don't have any data for now. This is fine, but here also you have to show another thing, and that is the delete icon, but that we are going to do later. So after this what exactly we need to do, we'll take another span here. So let's take here span, and we'll take this one as item.name. We'll take a class name. Alright, so now here we are going to do a MB of 4. That's it. Now after this we are going to use this SVG icon. So this is for that lock icon that we have to show. So we are going to paste it here. Alright, I think this is fine. So this is done. Now next what we need to do basically here, that if the account length is less than 4, so you have to basically give the user to create a new account. So we'll basically check if this accounts and accounts.length, if this is less than 4, so we're going to show another thing, or else this will be null. So here we'll take another li. Alright, and this will be like add account. So here we are going to give a class name. So we'll do border text black. We'll do bg of this one. So we'll do E5 B109. Then we are having font bold. We'll do text large, border black. Alright, and then we are going to use the same that we are having here. So let me just copy all of this, and then we'll paste it here. So the only difference, we don't need this object cover. Alright, and next what we need, we also have to give here cursor as pointer. We'll give flex, justify center, and item center. That's it. If I now format this, let's save it. So what, okay, so this will be less than. So to do sign in now, let me just do sign in. Alright, so now we are getting add add account. So here now on click of this will be create a new account here. So for this one we already have the API created. So the first thing is that you have to create the UI structure, so that we are going to do in the next part. So basically what we are going to do on click of this will be showing some kind of form here, and based on that we will be basically calling the API to fetch the list of accounts, and also have to store this account data in our database. Alright everyone, so now let's start working on the account form. So on click of this we have to basically show this form here. Now for this one, because this is a local state, so what we are going to do, will not create any state in the global context. So global context is basically like where we'll be able to reuse all the states. So for this one we are going to create a local state here, and let's make this one as show account form and set show account form, and this will be able to use state of false. Now let's copy this, and now here what we are going to do, so we are having on add account here, so sorry, we have to take a on click method, and on click of this we are basically going to toggle this, so this will be not equal to show account form. Alright, so now let's quickly create the structure for this account form. So you're going to create here only, or let's do one thing, let's create another component here, and we'll give this one as account form.js. this will be use client, and here this will be export default function account form. We are going to receive all the props, so the first props we are going to receive, and that is this show account form. But for now this is fine. Let's quickly create the structure first. So we are going to return here, so basically let's import from, this will be framer motion, so we're going to import motion. So here we'll take motion.div, and here we'll take some properties. So the first one will take a initial property. So initial we are going to make the opacity as 0, and then we'll take while in view. So for this one we are going to make this one opacity as 1, and also we are going to do viewport, we'll make this one as once as true. Alright, so now here what we are going to do, we'll take a div here. So let's take a class name, so we'll do px of 8, py of 8, height of, we'll take this one as 300 px, we'll make this one as fixed, top 10 px, we'll do gap of 3, flex column, item start, right, we are going to do this one as 10 px, we'll do bg as black, we'll do opacity as let's make this one as 0.85, and we'll do z index of 999. Let's format this. Alright, so now inside this div we'll take another div, we'll take a class name, we'll do flex column, gap of 5, and here we are going to take our input. So the first input will have a name of name, we have a type of text. Now here we are going to basically receive some of the props. So the first props we are going to receive, and that is form data. Also we'll be receiving another one, this will be set form data. Now let's copy this, we'll go to manage accounts. Now here we'll create another local state, and this will be form data, and this will be use state of, let's make this one as initial form data. Let's create this one, so this will be const initial form data. We're going to take name as empty and pin as empty. Alright, now what we are going to do here, we are going to import this account form, and we are going to pass this form data as this form data, we will pass set form data as set form data. Also we are going to pass show account form, which will be equal to show account form. Now obviously you can give this condition here also, if this is true we are going to show this. But let's copy this, and we are going to receive this on here. This is fine. Now we're going to basically check if this is true, then only I want to render this. Alright, so now here we are having value. So value will be this form data of name. Then we are having on change, we'll get event, and here we are going to do set form data, we'll get the form data, and this will be e dot target dot, what we can do name, which will be equal to e dot target dot value. That's it. Also let's take a placeholder here, so this will be enter your name, and we'll take a class name, so we'll do px of 5, py of 3, we'll do rounded large, we'll do a placeholder text red 700, then we'll do text, sorry, we have to do here text large, we are going to do a text of has, we'll do the same e5 b109, we'll do outline none, we'll do focus outline none. Let's format this. Now next what we are going to do, we'll take another input, so let's copy this, we'll paste it here. So the only difference will be this will be pin, type will be password, this will be of pin, and this will be enter your pin, and I think that's it. So now after this what we're going to do, we'll take a button, and this will be our add, or let's save, let's make this one. So here we'll take a class name, so first let's say class name will take border p of 4, we'll do bg as the same color, let me copy this, then we are having outline none, we'll do rounded large, then we are going to do text as black, we'll do text large, font bold. Also you have to take a on click method, so we'll take a on click here, let me take here, so this will be handle save. Now obviously these handles, yeah, handle save is fine. So this we are going to receive from our parent component, so we'll pass this one as, so let me first create this one, so we'll create async function handle save, and this we are going to pass here, so we'll have handle save, which will be handle save. Alright, so I think this is fine, let's save it, let's save it here. So let's see what we are getting. So if I now go back, so we're getting some error, let's see. Okay, if I now click here, awesome, so you can see that we are getting this one here. So if I click here, this is toggling, so now we have to give our name and then password, and based on that you have to give save. Another thing what we can do, we can go to account form, and then here we can pass a max length property, and we'll mark this one as 4. This is fine. Okay, so now on save, basically we have to save this into our database. So for this one what we can do, so the first thing is that we'll do const response, this will be await fetch. So first you have to go to /API/account/create account, and here you have to pass the method, which will be definitely post, and also you have to pass the headers, so it will be content type, which will be application/JSON, and also you have to pass a body. So in the body what you're going to do, will do JSON.stringify. So if you see here, we have to pass the form data that we are having, and also at the same time we also need to pass the, I think the UID also, correct. So here we have to pass the user ID, so UID you are going to take from our session, so you have session.user.uid, that's it. Now here we'll do const data equal to res.json. Now let's log here data. So let's copy this. So we go to our console. Now let's add here. So I'll add my name here and we'll give 1 2 3 4. Let's try to click on save. Let's see what we are getting. So we're getting promise pending. So I think we have to give some, oh sorry, we have to give await here. So let's save it. So I think again we need to do, let me refresh this page. So we'll do here Sangam 1 2 3 4. Let's click on save. Alright, so I think still there is some issue. I got the reason. The reason is basically here. I think we're checking this is account is already exist, and let me just log here. This is account already exists, and let's see what we are getting. So let's click here. So you can see that this is coming as empty. So you have to check if this is and is account dot length. If this is greater than 0, then only we want to check this. Now I think this should work. So let's see if I now refresh this. So let's add here. So we'll add Sangam 1 2 3 4. Let me 1 2 3 4. Let's click on save. So account is added successfully. Alright, so now what we need to do, whenever this will be successful, we have to basically get the list of accounts here, correct? So that we need to do. So what that easily we can check that if this data dot success, if this is true, so the first thing what we'll do get all accounts. Then we are going to do set form data, which will be initial form data, and we'll do set show account form. This will be false. If something goes wrong, then also we are going to basically get the list of accounts here also, and we'll keep it like this only. Alright, so let's save it. Now let's see. Awesome. So now you can see that we are getting one data, and let me just refresh this. So if I now add here, let's give some name like Mike. We'll give 2 3 4 5. Let's click on save. Awesome. Now see, one thing what we need to do, that if I add 4 account here, this should not come. So I'll add another one. Let's give this one as Vercel. We'll give 3 4 5 6. Let's click on save, and then let's add another one, and I'll give this one as, for example, what we can do, Sanjay, and we'll give this one as 4 5 6 7. Let's click on add. Alright, now see, we don't have any options to add, correct? So this is fine. Now next thing what we need to do, we'll be having this button here that will be manage profile. On click of this, you have to show this delete button here, and on click of that we have to basically delete this account, and after that we have to start working on the pin authentication part. So that part we are going to do in the next video. Alright, so now we have to do certain things. So the first thing is that what we are going to do after this eval, here we are going to take another div, and let's give a class name of text center. Alright, and here we'll take a span, and we'll give this one as manage profiles, and here we are going to do class name. So we'll do border gray 100. We'll do cursor as pointer. We'll do tracking wide. We'll do inline flex, text sm. We'll do px of 1.5 em and py of 0.5 em. Let's format this. Let's save it. Let's see what you're getting. So now what we are going to do, on click of this, we have to basically show that delete icon. So for this one, we'll take another state here. So delete icon set, so delete icon which will be use state of false. Let's copy this, and here we are going to take on click, and we'll do set so delete icon is not so delete icon. All right, and here if this delete icon is true, so in that case what we are going to do will be basically rendering. So let me just go here. So after this image, we'll take another div here, and here let's give a class name. So we'll do absolute, we'll do top of 1/2, left of 1/2, we'll do transform, we'll do minus translate x 1/2. Let me just check here, this one, and then we'll do minus translate y 1/2, do z index of 10, and we'll do cursor pointer. That's it. And here we are going to basically check that or let's check here only. We'll check if this show delete icon is true, we are going to render, or else this will be null. So we'll cut it from here, and let's cut it, paste it, and here we are going to basically import this trash icon. So we'll do import trash icon from, this will be @icons react /24/outline, and this will be I think trash icon. So now let's go here. So this will be our trash icon, and here we have to basically give a width 30, height 30, and we'll do color as black. This is done. So now let's format this, save, and let's see what we are getting. So let's see if I now click here, so we're getting delete here. Now if I click here, this is toggling. So on click of this, we have to basically delete this particular item. So let's do one thing. So we'll do here on click, so this will be handle remove account, this will be equal to this item. So we'll copy this, let's go top, and then here we are going to let's create here only. So we'll do async function handle remove account get item, and here we'll do const response await fetch /API. Let me just take /API /account /remove account, and here we have to pass the ID, which will be equal to this get item dot ID, and here we are going to pass the method, which will be delete. So we'll do const data equal to await res.json, and here we'll do if this data dot success is true. So what we are going to do, we have to basically get all the accounts. We also have to basically what we can do, we have to show this delete icon, this will be false. All right, so now let's save it, and now let's see what is happening. So if I now go here, click here, let's see if I try to click this one. Awesome, see, now we are getting add account here. Great. If I now click here, if I try to delete this one, awesome. So now if I add here, I'll add John, we'll give 3 4 5 6, add here, so John is added here. Let's click here, delete, John is deleted. Awesome, so working fine. So now what we need to do, on click of this, you have to basically show the pin container, and then you have to check if the user whatever he is entering the pin, that is correct or not. If it is correct, then only user will be navigating back to the home page, or basically the browse page. So let's start working on that particular section. Alright, so let's create another component here. So I'll create here, let's say pin container.js. Let's give use client. So this will export default function pin container All right, now here we are going to return that. So first thing is that we have to basically check if there we want to show this pin container or not. So it will receive some of the props. So the first prop will be show pin container. Also you have to basically check if there are any pin error or not. All right, then this will be set so pin container. Then we have to basically handle pin submit, and also you have to basically get the pin value, and also you have to get the set any kind of pin error or not. All right, so for now this is fine. Now let's return here. So here this will be if show pin container is true, then only I want to render this. So this will be div. We'll take a class name here. We'll do a z index of 100. We'll do bg of as 141414. We'll do flex column. We'll do mean height screen. We'll do absolute left 0, top 0. We'll do justify center flex item center, and we'll do right as also 0. All right, so here we'll take another div. Inside this we'll take a span. All right, so here we'll basically take a class name. Sorry, what I'm doing. So we'll take a class name here. So we'll do a cursor as pointer, absolute. We'll do top as 50px and right as 40px. Alright, so inside this you have to basically render a SVG icon. So that I'm going to just copy. I already have in my notepad, but let's complete the rest of the structure here. So after this we are having a h1. So this will be something like profile lock is currently on, and here we are going to take a class name. So we'll do here text gray 400. We'll do font bold. We'll do text 16px, and we'll do MB of 4. Here we are going to check if there are any kind of pin error or not. So if there are pin error, we have to render let's say we will render some h2, or else we'll render another h2 here. So if there are no pin error, so we'll show something like enter your pin to access this profile. If there are any pin error, so we'll show something like oops, wrong pin, please try again. Alright, so for this one we'll take a class name. So we'll do this one as text. Here we'll do E6B209. Then we are having font bold, and we'll do text as 30px. And for this one we'll copy this one from here, paste it here. Here we are going to use text white. That's it. Alright, so I think this is done. Now next we have to basically render our pin input. So here we are going to import pin input from React pin input. We'll give a length here. So length I'm going to be 4. Then we are having initial value, which will be our pin value. So here I have to get the pin value also. Alright, also have to get the set pin. So this will be our pin value. Then we are having this one as secret. We'll do secret delay as 100. We'll do a on change here. So this will be value comma index, and this will be set pin as value. So here we'll do a type as like anything we can give, like for example numeric. Then we are having input mode I think here we are having string, so this will be, we will give this one as number for now. Then we are having style property that we can give here. So style will give a padding of 20 px. We'll do display as flex, and we'll do a gap of 10 px. Then we'll give a input style. So here we'll do border color. This will be white. Then we'll do a height of 70 px, width of 70 px. Then we'll do a font size of 40 px. Let's format all of this. Next we are having input focus style, which will be border color we are going to give, which will be white. That's it. Now we have on complete method. So when user will basically complete typing all the pin. So for this one again we are going to receive the value, and this will be index, and here this will be handle pin submit, and here we are going to pass this value and this index. Then we are having auto select. This will be, we'll give this one as true. Now there are some regex criteria also we can pass, so that I already have, so I can copy from there and I'll just paste it here. But before that we have to basically handle all of this from our main account, sorry, not main account, from our main component. So we'll create all of these states. So the first thing is that let me just copy all of this from here so that we'll keep a track. So let's start with the first one. So we are having first of all error. So first we'll do here const pin set pin, and we'll give this one as use state of empty. Then we are having const, we have what we can do, we have a pin error, set pin error. This will be use state of false. We'll give, then what else, I think these two is done. Then we are having show pin container, sorry, this will be show pin container, set show pin container, and here we are going to take a use state. So here we'll do show as false, and also have to get the current account, so which will be null. Alright, now let's remove all of this. Now we are going to pass all of this one by one. So the first thing is that what we need to pass, we have to pass pin, sorry, not here, we have to render this pin container. So we'll do pin container, so we'll pass pin, which will be pin. Then we'll pass set pin, which will be set pin. Then we have pin error, which will be pin error, set pin error, and then we are having show pin container. So here let me just check. So we have show pin container. So the show pin container will be show pin container dot, we have show, then we have a set show pin container, which is set show pin container. So 1 2 3 4 5 6. Also you have to create 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So you have to create this handle pin submit also, this method. So we'll do here async function handle pin submit. So we'll pass it here also. So let's save it. So now what we need to do here, basically the first thing is that whenever we'll be clicking on this close icon here, so here there will be a close icon. So on close we have to do certain things. So we'll take a on click method, and the first thing is that we have to make this set show pin container. So for this one we are going to okay, another thing we need to do. So let do start one by one. So for this one we'll have to take show pin container, and we'll do show as false. Alright, and then we are having, sorry, then we are having set pin. We'll make this one as empty, and also when we'll close this one we'll make this set pin error as false again. Okay, now let me just copy this SVG for this close icon and then I'll just paste it here. Alright, so you can see that I just pasted it here, the SVG. So now let's see what we are getting. So another thing what we need to do, whenever we will be basically clicking any of this account tile, we have to open this pin container section. So on this li we can basically check, we can give on click. So the first thing is that we have to check that there are quite a few things we need to check, and this is a very important section because whenever we will be deleting, that time we will not be able to open this pin container. So you have to check if we are showing this delete icon, so that time that means currently we are deleting, so we can't do anything. Or else what we can do, we have to do this set show pin container, and here we'll do show equal to true, and then we have to basically get the account which will be this item. Alright, I hope this is clear. So now let's save it, let's go back. So now let's say if I just click here, awesome. So you can see that we are getting this one, and if I close here, click here, this is working fine. So now whatever I'll be typing here, this value I have to get, and based on that I have to call the API here on this handle pin submit. Correct. So for this one what we can do, first thing is that we have to get the set page loader. I think we already have. So let's do one thing. Here we'll first do const response await fetch, and here this will be /API /account /login to account, and this will be method as post. We'll do headers, we'll pass the content type as application/JSON, and also have to pass the body. So we'll do body which will be JSON.stringify, and we have to pass the first user ID. So user ID we are going to easily get from the session.user.uid. Alright, we have to pass the account ID. So account ID how we are going to get, we'll get from this show pin container dot account, alright, dot ID. So in the show pin container we already stored this account, you can see that here. So this will give us the account ID, and at the end we are having the pin. So for this pin what we are going to do, will be receiving this value and index from here. So if I go here, you can see that we are having value and index. So we'll get this value comma index. So pin will be basically this value. Alright, now here we'll do const data equal to await response.json. Here we'll choose if data dot success, if this is true. So now one very important point what we need to do, if I go to our context, you can see that we are having this set logged in account. So this one we are going to basically set that currently we are logging in a particular account. So let me just get it from the context. So what we'll do, we'll basically make this set login account as this show pin container dot account, then we'll do session storage dot set item, and we'll make this one as logged in account. This will be JSON.stringify. We'll do show pin container dot account. So we are storing that current user information in the session. Alright, now what we need to do, if currently I'm in the movies page, so I have to redirect to the movies page because the user is authenticated. So to get the current path name, what I can do, I'll have to import something. So we'll do const path name. This is equal to use path name. Not sure why this is not coming, let me just import it. So we'll do import something from next/navigation. So this will be use path name. Also we'll do const router equal to use router. So we'll get the path name here. So if it is successful, so what we can do, we can simply do here router dot push equal to this path name. All right, and also we'll do set page loader as false. Else if something goes wrong, so we'll do set page loader as false. We'll do set pin error as true, and we'll do set pin as empty. All right, and if page loader is true, we are already showing circle loader. So let's see what is happening. So let me just click here. So I'll give some wrong information here, 2356. So let's see what is happening. See, we are getting wrong pin. Please try again. All right, so if I now, let's say, give here what we can do, we can give 1 2 3 4. See, now we are going to the browse page. Awesome. If I now inspect here, so let me just go to our application. Awesome. So you can see that we are getting the information here. We are having all the information, and if I now refresh this page, you will be still okay. On page load it is now going. Now you know why, because whenever page will be loading, we have to store this information again from this session. So to do that, we can simply go to our context, correct, and then we can take a use effect here. So we'll do use effect on page load, and now here what we'll do set logged in account. This will be json.parse session storage dot get item, and this will be this logged in account. That's it. All right, so here let's format this. Now let's save it. Let's see now we will be basically getting on page load, so it will go to the browse. See, every time I'll refresh, it will be in the browse page. Awesome, correct. So also if I now, let's see, if I clear this and refresh this, let's see, so it's going here. So this is fine. Now let's click here. Let's check for mic. So we'll give 2369. So we're getting wrong pin. If I give a 2345, it's going to the browse. Awesome. So now this is done. Okay, so now everything is almost done, the main pin authentication part. So now next video we will be start working on the main structure for this browse page, TV page and movies page, because for all the pages the structure is almost same. So let's do that in the next video. Alright everyone, so now we'll be start working on our main content. So first we'll start with our Navbar component. So for this one, what we are going to do, because for browse page, TV page and the movies page, the structure of the content will be almost same. So what we are going to do, we'll create a common, for example, what we can give like common page layout, and that page layout will combination of the Navbar component, the main banner component, and then we are having these small tiles or the movie tiles components. So let's go to our components, and here I'll create another folder, and let's give this one name as common layout dot let's create this folder, and this will be index.js. Now let's close everything else here. So we'll give use client, do export default function common layout, and for now here we are going to return some div with common layout. All right, next we'll create another folder. Let's give this one name as Navbar. So we'll do index.js. So here we'll use client, and this will be export default function. This will be Navbar. Alright, now let's start working on this Navbar component. So here we are going to return a div. Let's give a class name. So class name will give this one as a relative. Here we'll take a header. Alright, and for this one we have to also handle a state, and also we need some menu items. Now menu items is basically we are having home, TV, movies and the my list, those things. So for this one what we are going to do, the first thing is that we are going to take the session, because this will be required in most of the times. So we'll use session. Alright, Next, what we are going to do, we'll take another state here. This will be is scrolled, set is scrolled. This will be equal to use state of false. Also we need the router, so we're going to use router, and we also need the path name. So this will be equal to use path name. That's it. Now let's create our menu items. So this will be const menu items. So this will be array of objects. Now here we'll give a ID. We'll give ID of home. We'll give a title of home. Also we'll give a path. So we'll give a path as /browse. Alright, now let's copy this. Paste 1, 2, 3 and 4. So this will be TV, this will be TV, and this will be TV. This will be movies, this will be movies, and this will be movies. This will be my list, and here we'll be having my list. Now here the path name will be, so whenever we will be having a my list component, so my list component will be a catch-all route, and there we have to basically keep two combinations. First one, we have to keep a track of the user ID, and second we have to keep a track of the account ID. Account ID is basically the account thing that we have just done. So for now I just keep it like this, my list, but this is wrong here, that we are going to do at the end of this particular tutorial. Alright, now here what we are going to do, we'll take use effect hook, and here, so what we can do, we have to do this on page load. So we'll create a method. So this will be handle scroll. Okay, so here we'll do if window dot scroll y if greater than 0. So here we are going to make set is scrolled as true, else we'll make set is scrolled as false. Now we have to basically add this. So we'll do window dot add event listener. We'll do scroll here, and we'll pass this handle scroll. And also on like component unmount, we have to return this callback, and we'll do window dot remove this listener. So we'll do scroll, and we'll add this handle scroll. That's it. So now let's save it. So now here we are going to use some class name for this one. So we'll take a class name of, so for this one we already created a header class name that we have written in the main global.css file, and here now we are going to check if this is scroll is true. So we are going to basically add a background color. So we'll do bg, and we'll add this 141414. So this we need, and also we have to give a hover, and for hover also we are going to use the same bg color 141414. all right, now next let's see how this is coming. So first we'll go to our main browse component. So we'll start with our browse component. So we'll have a browse here. So let's remove this. Now here we are going to use a main component, and here let's use a class name. So we'll do flex min height screen, and we'll do flex call, and here we are going to call this common layout that we are having. All right, so now in this common layout basically will be combination of all the navbar and everything. So we'll go to our common layout, and here first let me import something from framer motion. So this will be our motion, and this will be motion.div. Alright, so now here I think we have already used in summer. Let me just copy from there. I think we have this one, so let's copy this. Okay, and here what we are going to do, let's use some head property for this one. So we'll import head, and here we are going to use some title. So we'll give this one as Netflix clone, okay. And also we can basically use some meta and link property, but that we are going to do. So this will be a to do to add all other properties. But for now, let's first quickly create the functionalities that we are going to do. Now after this head, we are going to take first we are going to import the Navbar component here, and after this basically we will be having the main content. So here what we can do, we'll take a div here, we'll take a class name, so we'll do relative, we'll do pl of 4, we'll pb of 24, and for large we'll do space y24. So now let's save all of this, let's see what we are getting. Alright, we don't have any content for this Navbar now, so that is the reason we are not getting anything. So let's quickly create this one. Alright, so after this header, we are going to take a div, so we'll take a class name here, so we'll do this on a flex, we'll do item as center, we'll do space x2, we'll do md space x10. Here we are going to take a image, so we are having source, so I already have copied this one, so we'll copy from here. Alright, and we are having alt, we are having this one as Netflix. Then we will take a let's do one thing, let's take some class name, so we'll do this one as cursor pointer. Let's see how this is looking. Based on that we'll change, and we'll do object content. Alright, then we are having on click here, we'll take, and here what we are going to do, we'll do router dot push, and this will go to / browse page. Let's save this, let's see. Alright, so here it is breaking. What we can do, we can simply pass a width here, so we'll do width as 120, and we'll pass a height here, we'll do 120. Let's save it. Now let's see. Awesome. So now this is fine. Now next thing, what we need to do to render all these menu items that we have created, so we'll take ul, and here we'll take a class name, so we'll do this one as hidden, and we'll do md space x4, we'll do md flex, and we'll do cursor pointer. Now here we are going to do menu items dot map, this will be item, and here we are going to render li, we'll give key as item dot id. Let's take a class name for this one, so we'll do cursor pointer, we'll do text as 16px, we'll do font light, we'll do text as E5, we'll do transition, we'll do duration, like we'll do this one as 0.4 second, and for hover we're going to do text, we'll use this color. Let me just check it, so it's B3. Let's format this. Now inside this li, we're going to render item dot title. Alright, let's save it, let's see what you're getting. Alright, so this is fine. Now next thing what we need to do, so after here we have to also render the the search word. So we'll take a div here, we'll create a class name, so we'll do this one as font light, we'll do flex, item center space x4, and text sm. Now here what we are going to do, we will be basically creating our search. So for now we'll just let's do one thing, let's take a state here, so we'll take a state here, so we'll do so search bar set so search bar. This will be able to use state of false. Alright, and let's copy this, so here we'll check if this so search bar this is true, so we are going to create a search component here. So let's create here only. We'll create search.js. Use client export default function search, and we're going to return some div here. Let's do search. Okay, so now here what we can do, we can basically check if this show search bar is true. So we are going to render the search, or else we are going to import this AI outline search. So this you have to import. So we'll go here, we'll do import from react icons /AI. So this will be AI outline search. Alright, so for this one we'll give some class name. So let's give a class name of hidden. We'll do sm inline, we'll do smw6, sm height of 6, and we'll do cursor pointer. Now in this search we have to pass quite a few props. So the first thing what we need to pass, and that is the path name. So we are having this path name, which will be path name. Then we will pass this router, which will be this router that we are having. Then we are having search query, the thing that user will be typing. So this we have to obviously create. So then we have to set search query, will be set search query. Alright, now next we will also pass the page loader, but before that let me just quickly create this. So this will be const search query, set search query. This will be use state of empty. Also we are going to basically receive this set page loader. This will be from use context of global context. So this also we are going to pass. So let's go here and let's pass this here also. Also we'll pass so search bar. I think this we don't have to pass because we are already checking here. So we can pass this set so search bar, which will be set so search bar. Sorry, set so search bar. Alright, so these all the props we are going to receive here. So let's quickly take it. So we'll have first path name, then we are having router, then search query, then set search query, then set page loader, and we are having set so search bar. Alright, now let's start working on this search bar component. So the first thing what we are going to do, first let's quickly create the structure. So here we'll return a div, and let's give a class name. So we'll give this one as hidden md flex, do justify center, item center, text center. Here we are going to use a div, so we'll give a class name. So we'll do bg, here we'll do rgba, and here we'll do 0, 0, 0, 0.75. Then we are having border. We'll use a border of here HSLA of 0, 0%, 100%, 0.85. Alright, then we are having px of 4. We'll do item center, we'll do text center, and flex. Alright, so here we are going to take another div, and for this one we are going to use a class name. We'll make order as 2. Here we'll be having the input. So the first thing is that we'll give some name, so name will be search. Then we are having a value, so value will be our search query. Then we are having on change, so we'll get here, and this will be set search query, which will be e dot target dot value. That's it. Placeholder will give search movies, TV and dramas. Alright, then we'll use a class name. We'll do bg transparent, then we'll do text of 14px, we'll do font medium, we'll do height of 34px, then we'll do px of 4, py of 2, we'll do placeholder text of 14px, then we'll do font md, we'll do text white, outline none, and width we are going to do 210 pixel. That's it. Now after this input, so here we are going to take a button. Alright, and here we are going to use a class name. We'll do a px of 2.5. Here we'll use this AI outline search. Let me just copy it from here. So 1 minute. So we're having AI outline search. We'll paste it here. So here what we'll do on click, and we are going to make this set so search bar equal to false. Also we are going to use a class name here. So here for class name we'll do this one as hidden. We'll do sm inline, we'll do sm width of 6, sm height of 6, and we'll do cursor as pointer. That's it. So this path name, router and set page loader we are going to basically use whenever we'll basically type enter or click on this search, we'll go to the search page. But for now, for UI purpose, this is fine. If I now let's say click here, so on click of this we have to toggle this one also. Let's go here. So here we have to do on click, we'll do set so search bar, this will be true. Okay, now let's see. Alright, so now this is fine. If I click here, awesome. Now next what we are going to do, so after this search bar we will be having the account section. So account section is basically will be having a pop-up, and there we have to show all the basically the current logged in user, and then there will be an option that if any user want to switch the view from let's say Sangam to John, so they can click here and then they will be able to basically switch that particular view. So let's start working on that part. So for this one, the first thing what we are going to do, let's go to our code. So after this this section we'll be creating another div here. So let's check here, we'll take another div, and here we'll give a class name. Alright, and for this one we'll do flex, we'll do gap of 2, we'll do item center cursor pointer. We'll take another state here. See, this will be const what we can give, we'll give like so account popup set so account popup, and this will be equal to use state of false. Okay, so here what we are going to do, on click of this we are going to make this set so account popup will be true. Alright, so here we will basically use a image. Okay, so we'll give a source here, and I already copied. Let me just take it from here. So this is the one, so we'll copy this and we'll paste it here. Then we are having alt, this will be current profile. That's it. And for class name we'll use a max width of 30px, we'll do rounded, we'll do mean width of 20px, then we'll do max height of 30px, min height of 20 px. Then we'll do object cover, we'll do width as 30 px, and we'll do height as 30 px, and I think this is fine. Now next what we are going to do, we'll basically extract the logged in account from our context. So we'll get the logged in account from our context, and then we are going to basically render it here. So we'll take a paragraph, we'll simply render if logged in account and then logged in account dot name. This is done. If I now save this, see, now the mic is actually currently logged in, so we are getting this one. Awesome. So now what we are going to do, we have to basically create another component here, and this will be our account popup. Sorry, this will be a folder, and this will be, or let's I don't want to make this one as a folder. Let's do one thing, let's create as a component only direct. So this will be use client, this will be export default function account popup. So here return some div for now. So we'll go here, and here what we can do basically, if we want to show that particular pop-up, so based on that, so let's say if I just click here, I want to show that, so based on that I can render. So what we can do here, after this we'll basically check if this show account pop-up, if this is true, then only I want to show this account pop-up. So this will be account pop-up. That's it. So now let's start working on this account pop-up component. So here the first thing what we are going to do, we have to basically get the list of accounts first thing. So we can basically do one thing, we can get this set accounts from our global context that we are having, and then we can, I think we are already having in some place, so let me just check. So we are having manage accounts, and here I think we are having this get all accounts. So I think we can use the same thing. We'll copy this, alright, and then here we are already setting this on to set accounts, and this data we can basically pass here. So this will receive some of the props, so we'll go here, so it will receive the accounts which will be the all the accounts. Then we have to basically get set logged in account, this will be getting from our context. Then we have to basically get sign out, because we also have to create the sign out functionality. We also receive the logged in account, sorry, also will get the logged in account, okay, also will get the set page loader. So these all are the things that we need here. So now we'll pass it here. So the first thing is that we have to pass the accounts, which will be our accounts. So these accounts you have to get it from our context. So let's go here and let's get it from context. Then we are having set page loader, again this we have to get it from context. Then we are having sign out. So for sign out, we will be getting sign out from this next/react, sorry, NextAuth/react. Then we are having logged in account, which will be logged in account, and set logged in account, again this will be set logged in account. So these all we are going to extract from our context. So we'll go here, we'll do set logged in account, then also you have to get logged in account. What else we have? I think we also have set page loader, I think, or set page loader is already there, and I think this is fine. So this will basically give us a list of accounts, and also we have to trigger this one. So we can take another use effect, and then here we can basically pass this get all accounts. That's it. Alright, so now let's go to our account popup. Now here we have to create the structure. So here we are going to create a class name. We'll do px of 8, py of 8, we'll do fixed top 50px, we'll do gap of 3, we'll do flex column, item start, we'll do right as 45px, bg black, sorry, Then we'll do opacity as 0.85 and we'll do z index of 999. That's it. Let's format this. Now here we'll take another div. We'll give a class name. We'll do flex column gap of 3. Here we are going to take this accounts and an accounts dot length if this is true, or else will show null. So here what we are going to do, we have to basically do accounts dot filter. So the current account that I am already logged in, so you can see the mic. So in the pop-up that we are having, we should not have mic because you can't change from your own account, right? So you have to filter this current account. So that is the reason we'll do account dot filter. We'll do item, and we have to do this item dot id is not equal to this logged in account dot id. Okay, so this will filter, and then we'll basically get the account. And here we'll take a div. Let's take a key here, so we'll do account dot id. Alright, and for this one also we'll take a class name. Let me just format this. So we will do a class name of here cursor pointer flex and gap of 5. Alright, and here inside of this we are going to render an image. Now we'll use the same source that we've used here also. So let me just take it, this one. Then we'll take a alt, which will be current profile, and here we are going to use the same class name. So let me just copy it. That's it. And after this we are going to take the paragraph, and this will be account dot name. Alright, and here we are going to use a class name. We'll do mb of 4. Let's format this. Let's save this. Now this is fine. Now let's see what is happening. If I just click here, so we are getting here, you can see that, and on click of this you have to toggle this. So let's go here. So we are having this one, so this will do not equal to so account popup. Alright, so now this is fine. Now next thing what we are going to do, we'll be having a sign out button here. So so after this paragraph, and let's render this div, we'll take a button and I'll do this one as sign out of Netflix. Okay, now on click of this particular button, what we are going to do, we have to do a couple of things. So the first thing, we have to make this set page loader as true. Alright, we have to call this sign out method. Then we have to do set logged in account, which will be null, and also from session storage we have to remove this logged in account. That's it. And now this will basically complete the logout functionality. So now let's see if this is working or not. So let me refresh this page. So if I go here, let's click here. Okay, so now I'm getting sign in. If I now click here, it should go to the account section. Awesome. Now let's create a new account. So I'll give this one as, for example, what we can do, we'll give this one as James 1234. Let's add here. Let's add another one. We'll give this one as Hardik 3698. Let's save, and we're getting Hardik here. So let's now log in with this my account. So I'll give 1234, and now it should go to the home page. Awesome. And if I click here, you can see that we are getting all of these options. So now what we need to do, see, whenever I'll click on this option, I have to go back to that pin authentication section, because whenever I want to change any of the account, I have to check if the current user know the password of that particular user or not. So this is a very important part that we need to do. So how we are going to do that? So this is very simple. So let's go here. So here we are having this div, right? So we'll take on click, and on click of this we are just simply make this set logged in account as null, and we'll remove this session storage dot remove item, this logged in account, this one will remove. So let's save it. Also here we'll show if page loader is true, so we are going to return circle loader, and this page loader we are going to take from our context. So let's save this. Now let's see. So see, if I try to click on this mic, see it's going here. So you have to give current account. If I go 1 2 3 4, it's wrong. So we'll give 2 3 4 5, it's going here. So now this is mic. If I try to sign out, so you can see that we are getting sign in here. If I click here, it's going here. So we'll give 1 2 3 4, and you can see that it's going to the home page, and this is working fine. Awesome. So now the main functionality and the Navbar is completed. So now in the next video we will be start working on the TMDB API integration. Now another thing is that if you don't have any account, please create an account. Go to this developer.themoviedb.org, and here once you create a free account, you have to come to this API reference, and here basically you'll be getting this API keys. Now I already created my API keys, so you just have to create your own, and this API key, and also you need this base URL. So this is the base URL of the TMDB, and this is my API key, and based on this you will be able to get any of the endpoint that you want to call. So this part we are going to do from the next video. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the main home page. So for this one, basically what we need to do, we have to render a banner, and then we have to basically render all the categories. So the first step will be, let me just close everything now. So we'll go to our context, and here we are going to create our main state for the storing all the medias. Now medias, basically I'm considering here that all the TV series and the movies that we are having. So we're having const, this will be let's give this one as media data, set media data. This will be equal to use state of empty array, and here we are going to copy this and we'll pass it here. All right, now let's go to our browse page, so which is this page. So here first thing we are going to extract from our global context, and also we need the set page loader, and also we need the page loader. All right, so now here we have to basically get all the medias. So now here first we'll take a use effect. Now one very important point here, what we need to check, whenever we will be getting any kind of data, we have to get the data based on the logged in account. Logged in account is basically currently which user is logged in. So you can see that Mike is now currently logged in user. The reason is very simple. See, whenever we'll be having some kind of data here, let's say TV series and movies, because we are getting this data from an API, and whenever I will be adding a particular TV or movie into our favorites, so we have to basically check whether that data is already added here or not. So for this one we have to pass this current user ID, and based on that we are going to get the updated data. Alright, so let's see how that will work, although that functionality we are going to do later part of this particular tutorial. So here we are going to do async function get all medias. Now here another thing is we'll create one util files, and here we'll be having all the API calls. Now if I go here, you can see that I already have this API key and the base URL, so you can basically create and get your own API key for this TMDB. So I'll copy this and I'll paste it here. Then let's create our main 3 API routes we need. So we have to basically get all the trending TV shows, all the trending movies, popular TV series, popular movies, and top rated TV series and top rated movies. So let's do one thing. Let's start with this export const. We'll do get trending medias, all right, and this will be async. Now here we'll get the type is basically whether this is a TV or a movie, and here we'll do try, we're having catch. Now here we'll just log here error. Now here we're going to do const response, and this will be equal to await fetch. Now here we're going to take template literals. We are going to pass the base URL that we are having here, and this will be slash. Now this is the type, so here either it will be a TV or it will be a movie. Then we are having slash, so for this one, sorry, this is trending. Then we are having type, then we are having day, and here what we need to pass, we need to pass this API key. So API key you have to get it for, so just I already told you the process. So you'll pass the API key, and here we are going to pass a language which will be equal to even US. All right, that's it. And here we are having also, let's do one thing, let's pass here a method also, pass this one as get. Now let's format this. So this will be const data, this will be await res.json, and here we are going to basically return data and then data.results. So you can see that you will be able to see all of this information if you go here, and let's say I want to search trending. So if I now just scroll down, let's see. So you can see that we are having this movie list that is now playing, popular, and then top rated, all of this. So from here you will be basically able to get all of this. Alright, so this is the same we need to use for each and every API routes that you need. You just come here and then search it, you will get it. So that's all about our get trending medias. Now let's copy this. We'll not obviously rewrite the same thing again and again. We'll paste it 2 times. So the first one will be this will be get top rated medias, and the next one will be also we are having top rated trending and popular. So this will be popular. All right, so for this popular, I think let me just check. So for this one you have to pass the type, and also you have to pass the slash popular, and then you have to pass the API key. For top rated we have to pass type, and then you have to pass here top rated. That's it. So this is the 3 API endpoint that we need. So now let's go back to our component, and here we are going to basically get all of this. So first will be const trending TV shows, then we are having await get trending medias, and here you have to pass the type which will be TV. All right, then paste it 3 times, then again 3 times. Now for this one, this will be popular TV shows, and this will be top rated TV shows. So here this will be get top rated medias, and this will be get popular medias. Now here we'll be having, instead of movies, this will be movies, trending movie shows. Let's do, and this will be movie, and this will be popular, and this will be top rated. That's it. Instead of TV we have to pass movie, and this is done. So now this will basically call all of this information that we need. Now here one very important point, how we are going to render. Now because see, whenever you will have normal Netflix, you'll see that we are having one. Let me just open Netflix. So we'll just open here. So you can see that we are having this card view basically that we have to render, right? So each and every category is a card view. So for this one, what we need to do, we will basically now get this set media data. Now this will be obviously an array. Now here what we are going to do, we'll take another array here. Now here we have to pass the each and every category here. So first one will be title, and for this one, this will be trending TV shows, something like that. And for this one we'll be passing the medias will be this trending TV shows. I hope you're getting. So for each and every category we are creating. Now for this one you have to create 2 more. So this will be popular TV shows, and this will be top rated TV shows, and this will be top rated, and this will be popular. So this is the first thing we need. Now here what we need to do, because in this TMDB whatever information we'll be getting, we basically don't get whether this is a TV or movie, and that is a very important part that we basically need in the later functionality that we are going to integrate. But how we are going to basically tell that okay, this is a TV show, because see, we already know this is a part of a TVs and these 3 is a part of a movie. So what we can do, we can modify this data. So we can do map here, and then here we'll take item, and we'll basically return the item, and we'll having this medias. So this medias will be item dot medias dot map. So this will be media item, and here again what we can do, we can basically pass this media item, and we'll pass a type here. So from this type we'll be able to understand. For this one we'll pass a type of TV. That's it. So this is about our TV. Now let's copy this from here, and we'll do after this. So we'll give a comma, then again I will paste it, and we'll copy from here this part, we'll paste it here. For this one, this will be a movie, and here we have to just pass trending movies. This will be popular movies, and this will be top rated movies, and this will be top rated movie shows, this will be popular movie shows, and this will be trending movie shows. That's it. Now here after all of this, let me just check here. So after all of this, we're going to make set page loader as false, and here now we'll basically check if this page loader is true, we are going to return circle loader. Also let's log this media data, and let's see what we are getting. Let's save it. Now let's go back. Let's go here. Alright, I think another thing we need to do, we have to trigger this method get all medias. So we'll just do get all medias. Let's see now. Awesome. So we're getting 6 data now. So let me do below only. Alright, so if I now expand this, you can see that we are having trending TV shows, then we are having medias, correct? And in these medias we are having all the data that we are getting, and if you see here we have added this type here, so type is TV. But if I go for this one, and for this one we are having a type of movie, so from this type we'll be able to identify that whether that is a TV show or a movies. We hope you're getting. So now we are basically getting all of this. So what we can do, we can go to common layout. So this layout will basically receive the media data that we will be passing. So we'll pass this one media data here. That's it. So now this media data we have to render. So now let's start working on that part. So for this one, the first thing what we are going to do, so basically we have to create 2 things. One is we have to create a row item component. Row item will be basically each and every row, and each and every row will consist of the card items, or basically single movie card. So basically 2 more components we need to create. But before that we have to basically map this. So let's do one thing. In this common layout we are already getting the media data. So now what we can do, I think we are having this div here. So here you have to render the banner, and after that banner you have to take a section, and in this section we are going to take a class name, and we'll make this one as md space, we'll do this one as y16. Here we're going to render this media data and add media data dot length, if this is true, what else we'll do, null. So here we are going to do media data dot map, and here what we are going to do, this will be our item, and we have to basically create this row item component, and in that row item we are going to pass this data. So let's create two more component. So one will be a media row, all right, and then we are having media item. Index.js use client export default function media item return media item. Then we just copy this from here, and in this media we'll paste it. So only this one we're going to do media row. That's it. So here now we'll go and we are going to basically render this media row. Alright, and here what we are going to pass, we'll pass a title which will be our item.title. So this title is basically this title here that we are having, and then after this we have to pass the medias, which will be item.medias. Let me just check. Alright, so now let's save this. So these two we are going to receive in this media row component. So let me just go to media row. So here we'll receive title, and also here we'll receive medias. Alright, so now let's start working on this media row component. So here let's remove this part from here. Now here what we are going to do, we'll take a class name. So we'll make this one as height of 40. We'll do space y 0.5. We'll do md space y2, and we'll do px of 4. We'll take a h2 here, and we're going to render the title. We'll have a class name. So we'll do cursor as pointer. We'll do text sm, font semi bold. We have text. We'll do this e5. Then we have transition colors. We have duration of 200. We have hover, text white. I'll do md text to Excel. That's it. Let's save it. Alright, so now we are getting all of this. So this is fine. Alright. Okay, so now what we are going to do basically here, let me just quickly show you another very important thing. So we'll go to console. You can see that we are getting this data. Now if I now show you each and every individual, see we are getting this backdrop path, and this is the poster path. So this is basically the images. So basically we have to check if any of this item, these images are not present. So see, this is not a real data, right? This is coming from a dummy database, you can say. So if any of this item, this this URL is not coming, so we have to basically filter that, and based on that we are going to render that data. So for this one, what we can do, after this h2, we'll take another div here. We'll give a class name. We'll make this one as group. We'll do this one as relative md of -ml2. Alright, so here we are going to take another div. We'll take a class name. We'll do flex item center scroll bar hide. We have space x of 0.5. We'll do overflow x scroll. Then we are having md space x of 2.5, and we are going to take md p of 2. So here we are going to basically check if this medias and medias dot length and medias dot filter item, if this item dot, so this property that I just showed you, so let me just take it. So we'll go to console. So we are having this backdrop path, so we'll copy this. If this is not equal to null, and item dot, we are having poster path. If this is not equal to null, then we are going to basically filter it if these are not present. Then we'll do just map, and this will be again media item, something like that. And here we are going to call this media item component, and here again we are going to pass this title, which will be title, and we are going to pass a key, which will be our media item dot id, and we are going to pass the media, which will be this media item. So now let's go to here. Now it will break definitely. So you can see that we are getting something like this. This is fine. So now we have to basically start working on this media row. But before that, one very important point we need to work, and that is the first thing will be start working on the banner component. So you see that we are having this banner on this home page, the banner here. So that we are going to do. So for this one, we will create another component. Let's give this one as banner. Let's give this index.js. Do use client export default function banner. All right, now here the first thing is that this will basically receive a banner component. Oh sorry, this will not receive a banner component, my bad. This will receive the media that we have to basically render. But how we are going to get that? See, this banner is basically, if you just noticed any Netflix, whenever you'll go to any page, this banner automatically changes. So that means it is a random value. So either what you can do, you can pass any random value, or what we can do, we can simply pass the first element of the each and every movie, or basically the media. Okay, I'll show you how we are going to do that. But before that, let's return some the first we'll do the structure. So we'll get the media. So let's go to our this page. Let me just close this. So here we have to basically render the banner. So here what we'll do, we'll basically, after this Navbar, here we'll render this banner component. So here we'll pass this media. Now this media, what we are going to do, we'll do media data and then media data dot length. If this is true, or else this will be empty. And here we are going to basically get the media data of 0. Okay, dot movies. Not movies, I think we have medias. Let me just check. We have medias. Okay, so that means we are passing the first item of the medias, all the medias, and from here we can basically get any random media, and then we can basically render there. So this media we are going to receive here. Now here what we can do, basically we can randomly create this. So we'll do something like const create random media, do media and then media dot length. So or else this will be, so what we can do, or else this will be something like null, and here this will be our this media of, will take a math dot floor, and here we are going to pass math dot random, and here what we are going to do, we will basically multiply this one with this media dot length, and let's make this one as medias. Okay, and if I go here, we are having medias. So this will automatically create any random media. If I now log this here, let's see. Okay, so you can see that we are getting an object here. So this is a random media. So now here let's start working on the structure. So we'll do class name, do this on a flex column, we'll do space y2, do py of 16, we'll do md space y4, we'll do large, we'll do height of 65 VH. For large we are going to do justify and we'll do large PB of 12 and large will do PL of 24. Here we'll take another div, we'll div a class name, we'll do this one as absolute, we'll do top of 0, we'll do left of 0, we'll do height of 95 VH, we'll do W screen and we'll do minus Z of 10. Alright, now here what we are going to do, we'll basically get the base URL. So we'll just take the base URL. So here what we are going to do, we'll take a base URL and let's make this one as http ps. This will be image.tmdb.org/t/p/original. Alright, so this is our base URL. Here we are going to get the image from next image, and here we are going to pass the source. So source will be this base URL that we are having, and with this we are going to get the we have to get the create random media dot. So here we have to get the backdrop, this will be backdrop path, or this will be the create random media dot poster path. That's it. So this will be the source. After this we'll take a alt, we'll give this one as banner, then we'll having layout, this will be fill, and we'll do object fit as cover. Alright, now here after this we'll take another div here. Let me just self close this one. So we'll give a class name. So for this one we'll do absolute, and here we'll do W full, the height of 32, do BG gradient to T, then we'll do from gray, we'll do this one as 100, do 2 transparent, we'll do bottom 0, and we'll do Z of 20. That's it. Now here we have to basically render all the movie information and the button. So let me just save it and let's see what we are getting. So you're having invalid source prop. Let me just check. So you're having https:/image.tmdb.org/t/p/original. Sorry, this will be URL first. And what is the issue? Oh sorry, I think we have to configure this one in our next.config.js. So let me just configure. So let's go to our next.config.js, and here basically we have to configure this. So we'll take images, and here we have to basically give the domains. So here we have to pass the array, and here we have to add this image.tmdb.org. So I think this will restart the server. Let me just save it. Yeah, we have to again restart it. So let me just do it. Okay, so now let me refresh this again. Let's see. Alright, so you can see that. Awesome. So now we are getting the image. If I now refresh this again, this would automatically change. Okay, now we have to basically show that info. So for that I think we can go to our banner, and then after this div we'll take one h1, and here we are going to basically check the create random media dot title. If this is present, or we are going to check this create random media dot name, or we are going to check if create random media dot original, I think it's original name. Okay, now let's give a class name here. So for this one we'll do text to Excel, and we'll do md text for Excel. We'll do large text 7 Excel, and we'll do font bold. Let's save it. Let's see. Okay, so now this is fine. Alright, so next we are going to render the overview. So we'll do create random data dot overview, and we'll take a class name. So for this one we'll do max w access text shadow. Sorry, you have to do text shadow md. Then we are having text access. We'll do md max w large. We'll do md text large. For large we are going to do max w to Excel, and we'll do line clamp of 5. Format this. Let's save it. Let's see. Okay, so now we are getting this. You can see that. So this is fine. Now next thing what we are going to do, we have to render the buttons. So we'll take another div here, and here we are going to take a class name. We'll do flex, do space x of 3, and here we are going to take a button. This one will be play, and you have to render this import something from react icons /ai, and this will be ai field play circle, and also you are going to import this one. So let me just paste it here, react icons / this will be io, and this name is io md information circle outline. Alright, so for this button we are going to render this ai field cycle, and then circle. Then we are having this one as height as 4, width as 4, text black. Then we are having md height of 7, md width of 7. Then we are having cursor pointer, something like that. For this button we are going to take some class name. So we'll do this one as cursor pointer. Alright, we'll do flex item center gap x of 2. We'll do rounded. We'll do px of 5, py of 1.5. We'll do text sm. We'll do font semi bold. Then we'll do transition. Then we'll do hover opacity of 75. Then we'll do md py of 2.5, md px of 8. Then we're having md text excel. We're having bg white, and then text black. So many class name. So let's format this, and now let's copy this. For this one, this will be io, this one, and here we are going to make this one as height of 5, width of 5, md height of 8, width of 8, and this one we are going to remove. For this one we'll do, this is fine, rounded px, text sm, all are fine. Only one thing we have to check. So this bg color we have to check, change. So for this one we are going to use, instead of white we'll do bg, we'll do this one as gray by 70. That's it. Now let's format all of these. Let's save it. Let's see what we are getting. Awesome. For this one you have to change this one to more info. Okay. And also let's remove this text, text black here. Okay, now this is fine. So you're having play mode info and everything is looking nice. So the main banner is done. So now whenever we go to any of the page, we have to basically render the same banner here. We are having this a scroll, so this we are going to fix later when we will be basically checking all of this, but for now this is fine. Now in the next video we have to render this media item component, so let's do that in the next part. Alright, so now let's start working on this media item component. So let's go to our media item, let's close everything else. So here if you go to media row, so here we are getting single media item, so this is the media that we'll be receiving here. Also will be receiving the title. Now here the first thing is that let's import from framer motion, so this will be motion. So here we are having this motion.div. Now I already have the styles here, let me just copy it. See, I don't want to write these things, like it will obviously increase the length of this video, and here actually we don't have anything like we have to like explain. These all are simple thing. So we are having this animation here. Now here the first thing what we are going to do, we'll take a div, let's take a class name, we'll do this one as a relative. We already have a card mapper class that we have written in the global.css, you will find. We'll do height of 28, do mean width 180 px, we'll do cursor pointer, then we are having md main width of 260 px, then we are having transform transition, we are having duration of 500. For now we'll do hover scale of 110 and we'll do hover z of 999. Next we are going to get the image. So for this image we are going to use this URL, so let me just, sorry, this will be source. I think we have to import it from next/image. I think we have used this URL, I think base URL, let me just check, base URL. So this one, let's copy this and we'll paste it here. Instead of original we have to make this one as width 500. So here we are going to use this base URL, and here along with we have to pass this media dot backdrop path, alright, or media dot poster path. That's it. Alt will do media. For layout we are going to give this one as fill. What else? We'll do some class name here also. So for this one we'll do rounded sm, we'll do object cover, we'll do hover, I think for now this is one object cover, and we'll do md rounded and we'll do hover rounded sm. This is fine. Now here another thing we need to check, and that is, let's say for some we don't have, I think we have already filtered that one, so that won't be an issue. So let's see, I think for now this is fine. Or else let's say I'll give you another suggestion here. So let's say for some reason you are not getting any image, so in that case you can show some kind of skeleton loader. Skeleton loader means it will show some kind of random like some kind of animation with some div, so it will basically tell user that we are having something here but we are not able to load the image. But for now I think this is fine. Let's save it, let's see what we are getting. Alright, so we are getting this and you can see that this is looking good. Okay, alright, so I think we are getting all of this now. So now what else we need to do? We also have to basically render this button and those things here. So for this one, what we can do, after this div, we'll take another div here and let's give a class name. So for this one, we'll give a class name space x of 3. We'll do this one as hidden. We'll do absolute. We'll do p of 2. We'll do bottom of 0. And we'll do this one as button wrapper. Then here what we are going to do, we'll take a button and here we are going to basically pass some of the class name, and also this will be basically to add a particular basically we want to add this particular media in our favorites. So in that case, what we are going to check now, this part we are going to do in later, but for now I just want to give some idea. So in this each and every media item, we will be having one custom property that we will be adding, and that will be added to favorites, and using this property we'll be able to identify whether the current movie or the TV show is added to my favorite list or not. If it is added, so we have to show some kind of right icon, so that means you'll understand that this is already added, or else you will show the plus icon, because we haven't done this functionality. But for now what we can do, basically we can at least give that logic here. So here we'll do this one as media and dot added to favorites. So if this is true, then we are going to basically render one icon, or else we'll render different icon. Now for this one, I think we already have this icon. Let me just copy it from here instead of rewriting. So you have this plus icon, these all icons that we need, and we'll paste it here. So here we are going to basically render this check icon. We'll show a color of white, and we'll do a class name of height of 7, width of 7. Or else we are going to show the plus icon, use the same properties here. Alright, so this is fine. Now let's save it. Let's see what we are getting. So if I now go back, right, so we are not getting anything for now, so that part we need to check. But let's do one thing. Sorry, I think we have to another thing we have to basically add here. So this part I'll be checking in a minute, and here we have to add another button. So we also have to add the class name, I think, because of that. Let me add the class name from here only. We have the class name, so I think this is the class name that we need. See, it's like very big, so it will take so much time. So let's add it here. Let's save it. Now let's see. Okay, still we are not able to see this, so this part we need to check. But before that, we'll add another button here. So this will be the more info button. So for this one, we'll use this icon here, and here we are going to copy the same properties, and let's use some class name for this one also. So we'll copy from here only. So this is the class name we have, and we'll use the same here. Let's save this and let's see, but we are not able to see anything, so this part we need to check. Alright everyone, so the issue is because we have to this class we are having button wrapper is dependent on this card wrapper, so we have placed this div outside, so we have to place it inside. So let's cut it here, let's paste it, and also I noticed we have to give one extra if here, so this is also wrong. So now let's format this. So now let's check. So alright, so now you can see that we are getting this is, and this is looking nice, and this is done. So the movie main row item and this movie row both are completed. Also let me just refresh this and let's see. Awesome. So now this is looking nice. Alright, so I think almost everything is done, and all let's see why all of three are getting we are getting same result. Let me just check. So we'll go to browse, and we are having get trending media. See, that is the reason. So we have to get trending medias, this will be get popular medias, and this will be get top rated medias. Alright, so now let's see. Alright, so now you can see that, so this is different. Awesome. So now in the next part, what we are going to do, we will be start working on this TV and movies. And now for this one, like, this is very simple because the structure is same. So we just have to call the API, and then you have to call this component, and it will automatically generate. So that this both the pages we are going to do in the next video. And after that, we will be start working on this add to favorite functionality, and also on click of this you have to go to the watch page where we will be basically rendering all the videos. So that part we are going to do in the next video. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the TV and movies component, but before that, on click of this we have to navigate to that page. So that functionality we need to do. So let's go to our Navbar component, and then we are mapping here. So here we have to give a on click. So the first thing what we are going to do, will make this set page loader as true. We'll also do router dot push. This will be equal to item dot path. Then we'll do set search query as empty. So whenever we'll page, we'll reset this particular, and then we'll do set so search bar. This will be false. Let's save this. And now let's see what is happening. Alright, so now let's see if I click here. So it's going to TV, and for now we don't have the Navbar, so let's start working on this part. So let's go to our TV page, and so we are having here. So the first thing what we are going to do here, we'll return this main component, and here we are going to return the the common layout page. And here we are having media data, which will be empty for now. Here we are going to give some class name. So we'll give this on a flex mean height screen, and we'll do flex column. Let's save this. Alright, so currently we don't have anything. This is fine. The same thing we have to do it in the movies page also. Alright, so now let's go to our home component first. Then we'll go to movies, and then if we go to TV, then we are having home. This is fine. So now we will be start working on the TV page. Now here the first thing what we are going to do, we'll go to here, and then we'll get all of these. So we'll copy this from here. See, most of the things both will be almost same, and we'll paste it here, and let's remove it from here. Now again here we have to create another endpoint, and that will be to get all the TV shows or the movie by genre. So for example, let's say we are having action, adventure, romance, thriller, crime, those things. So for that we are going to create another endpoint. Alright, so here let's copy this and then paste it here, and this will be get TV or movies by genre. Here we are going to get the type, also we'll get the ID, and here we have to do /discover. Alright, so this will be type. Then we are having the API key, so we don't need this one, API key. Then we'll do here and include adult. This we are going to do false. Then and we are do language we are already having. Then we are having sort by. This will be popularity dot desk, and we are going to do with genres, and here we are going to pass this ID. That's it, and this will return the data. See, now what we need to do, let me just follow the same structure that we have done. So we'll do use effect, and here we'll give the logged in account as a dependency. Now here what we are going to do, basically we have to get the data based on all the genres, each and every genre. So for example, let's say we're having const action adventure, and this will be await, then this will be get TV or movies by genre, and here, sorry, I'm just giving one example first. Let me create the function. So this will be get all medias, and also have to trigger this get all medias. Now here this will be get TVs by movies by genre. Here we have to pass the TV, and for each and every we have an ID. So this is the ID that we have to pass. Now what I'm going to do, instead of rewriting this one, I'll just quickly just copy from there, or basically I'll just pause this video, or what I can do, let me just do one thing. I'll just increase the speed for some time, so that if I do this one by hand, right, so it will increase the time by 10-20 minutes. So let me just do it quickly, because at the end what I'm going to do, I'll just do this step multiple times and only change this ID here. You'll be able to understand once I'll do that. Alright everyone, so you can see that what I've done. So I've created some more genre here and just pass the ID, and we are doing the same API call here, and at the end this is we already done in the browse page. If I go here, right, we have already done these things. So basically creating each and every row. So for example, we are having action adventure and we are passing this action adventure, then we are having crime, we are passing this crime, something like that. Now here again what we need to do, we have to basically pass the item type. So here we'll do a map. I think this also we have already done, and we are going to return the item, and here we have to do the, sorry, we have movies here. Let me just change this on to medias. I think this is fine. Let me edit and do this on to medias. Okay, so now here what we're going to do, we'll do medias, which will be equal to item dot medias dot map. This will be media item. So here again we are going to return the media item, and here we are going to pass the type, which will be TV. I hope this is clear. Also let's add another one, and that is, I hope you remember, we have added this particular thing that we want to basically check if this current product is already added, or basically item is already added in the in my favorite section or not. So for this one we're going to get this add to favorites. I think this we have already used here. Let me just show you. So you're having this add to favorites, right? So this one we have to do some calculation, but for now we'll make this one as false. This is done. So now what we can do, we can simply show some loader here. So if page loader is true, we are going to return circle loader, and also here we'll make this set page loader as false, and here we're going to pass this media data. Let's save it. Let's see what is happening. See, if I now go to TV, awesome. See, now we are getting the data here, right? So this all are related to TV data. Now see what is the advantage of creating these reusable components. You don't have to write everything. Now similarly, exactly same way we have to do it for movies also. So what I'm going to do, again I will use the same thing that I've already written. So this thing here. So I'm going to copy this whole part from my code, and then instead of passing TV we have to pass movie. Alright, and same thing we have to do it here also. Type is not TV, that will be movie. And also I will also want all of you that you can basically try to do these things by yourself also. So I'll just pause this video, and then I'll copy, and then I'll explain that what I've done. It will obviously save a lot of time. So that is the reason I'm just copy pasting some of the things in which places the like explanation is not required. Alright everyone, so you can see that what I've done, this is in the movie section. Again the same thing, exact same. So we pass the movie and the IDs here. Okay, if you want you can also add some more categories, and then here the same logic, and not movies, we have to do this one as medias. Let me just replace with medias. That's it. Let's do this one as media item. Alright, and I think this is fine. Now next what we can do, we can again do the same thing. If the page loader I think we don't have the page loader. Let me just take it from here, context. So we'll use this one from here, and we will pass this page loader, then we'll return the circle loader. Let's format and save this, and let's see what we are getting. Okay, use effect is not defined. Let me just import it. Okay, we are getting some error. Let's see. Set page loader is not defined. So here we have to make this one as caps. Now this should work. Alright, I think we have to pass here also. So this will be our media data. Awesome. So now you can see that we are getting all the information and everything, and this all the movies, scroll and everything is almost working fine. Okay, and if I go to TV, this is also working. Then let's go to home, let's go to movies, and everything is done. So main 3-page structure is completed. Now in the next video, what we are going to do will be start working on the watch page, or basically where we'll be showing the video. Also on click of this each and every tile, we have to go to the watch page. So that we are going to do. Even on click of this also, we have to do that particular functionality. So let's do that in the next video. And also another thing we are going to do in the next video will be start working on the search functionality also. So whatever we'll be typing will go to the search page, and based on that we'll be rendering the results. So there are quite a few things we need to do. So let's do that in the next videos. Alright everyone, so now we will be start working on the watch page, or basically where we'll be able to watch the movie. Now another thing I want to mention, that this TMDB API will obviously not give you the exact movie. Obviously it will not possible, so we are going to only show the trailer or any kind of short clips. Alright, so now let me just close this. So we'll go to our code, and here let's create our folder, and we are going to give this one as watch. And inside this we are going to create another catch-all route. So this will be our, for example, ID, and let's create our page.js. so this will use client, this will be export default function, this will be watch, and here we are going to return the something like watch movie or TV shows. Now where we need to basically navigate from the movie item component. So we are having individual media item, right? So on this image, so what you can do, you can give a on click method, and here we'll do router. Let me just import it. So this will be use router, and here we are going to do router.push, and here we'll go to /watch. Now the first thing what we need to do, we have to basically give the type. Now you will understand why we have given this type for each and everything, this type. So now we'll be able to understand that if we are watching a TV show or we are watching a movie. So here we are going to give this this media that we are having dot type, and then here we are going to basically pass the ID. So we are having this media dot ID. Okay, so now let's save this. Now let's see what is happening. See, if I now click here, so it should go to the watch page, and it should basically render that whether we are seeing the TV or movie. See, we can see we are having movie, and this is the ID. Alright, so here now we have to render the trailer or things whatever we are having, but for this we have to definitely get the information from a API endpoint. So for this one we are going to create another API endpoint. So let's go to our utils, and here let's copy from this one only, or let's copy this one. So this will be get TV or movie details by ID. So here we'll get the type, again we'll get the ID. So for this one, this will be type, and here we have to also pass the ID. Alright, and then we have to pass the API key, we have language, and also here we are going to pass another property, and this is called append to response, and this equal to will be video. Alright, now let's format this. So we have basically have to pass the type and the ID. Now where we'll be getting this type and ID? So from here. So this is type and this is the ID. If I now go back, let's go to TV. See, now if I, let's say, click here, it's going to TV and this is the ID. Alright, so now we will be able to call the API, and based on that we have to render that. So let's go to our watch page. So this is our page. I'll close everything else. Now here we have to take first two basically state. One is the movie, or let's make this one as media details, set media details. This will be equal to use state of null, and then we'll take another one, and this will be trailer index and set trailer index, and this will be also use state of null. Alright, now here we are going to get the loader from use context of global context. So this will be page loader set page loader. Alright, now we'll get use effect, and here we are going to pass the params. This params is basically these params will be having here. So how we are going to extract that? So for this one we have a hook, and that is called use params. Alright, now here we'll basically do async function get media details, and this one will be const extract media details. This will be equal to await get TV or movie details by ID. Alright, and here we have to pass this params dot ID. So this ID is basically this ID of 0. Now of 0 will basically will give this. If I click here, it will give the TV, and the second element will give the ID. So this will be params dot ID of 1. Alright, so now let's log this extract media details, and also you have to trigger this get media details, and let's see what we are doing here. Let me just check. So we are having data, sorry, you have to only return the data, and also here I think let me just check, we also have to get the videos, not the details. Alright, so this will give us the, and let's make this one as get video detail videos by ID. Okay, and here we'll use the same, and we'll remove this one. So now let's save it, and let's see what we are getting in this media details. So let's go to our console. Alright, now here you can see that we are getting these results, and from here basically we'll be able to check this. See, we are having this trailer type, or this can be a clip, whatever we are having. Based on that we will be able to render that. So what we can do, we can go here, and then we'll basically check if this is true. So first we are going to check if any trailer exists or not. If trailer is exist, we'll show the trailer, or else we'll show clip. If nothing is exist, we will show some random video ID. Okay, so we'll do this one as const find index of trailer, and this will be this extract media details dot results dot find index item, and here we are going to do item dot type is equal to trailer. So this will be a trailer. Then we are having find index of clip, and this will be clip. Alright, so now what we are going to do basically, so the first thing we'll do set movie, sorry, what is the name, let me just check. So we are having media details. Okay, so we are going to do set media details, which will be equal to this extract media details, and then we are having set trailer index. So here we'll check if this find index of trailer, if this is not equal to -1, so we'll show this one trailer, or else if find index of clip, if this not equal to -1, so we'll get the find index of clip, or else we'll show some random. So for this one random, let's take this one only, this key here we are having. So we'll copy this, and we'll always show this one as a by default or fallback trailer. This is done, and we'll make set page loader as false. Alright, and here what we can do, we'll check if this page loader and we are having media details, if this is equal to null, so we are going to return this circle loader. So this is done. Now next thing what we are going to do here, we'll import first, import from framer motion, so this will be motion, and then we are going to return here motion.div. Alright, and here we are going to render React player. So the first thing we have to pass the URL. So for URL we'll take a template literals, and here we have to basically get the YouTube URL. So let me just go to YouTube, we'll copy this, and here we have to do watch, and here we are going to basically pass this v, which will be equal to this media details, and then media details dot results, and then media details dot results of that index that we are having, that we have just created this trailer index, and here we are having this key, right? So if this is present, dot, this will be key. So this key is basically this key we are having. Alright, and for this one let's do another thing, right? What we can do, we can simply render this one here instead of doing. So let me just do one thing. If this is not equal to -1, so let me just copy this one from here. So we'll copy from here and we'll paste it here. So this will be our extract media details of this one dot key, or else this will be find index of clip dot key. This is the trailer index, or let's make this one a set key. I think this will be much more convenient. So this will be set key and this will be key, and so we basically set the key. So now here what we can do, we can simply pass this key here. That's it. And here what we have to pass, will pass a width of 100%, then we'll pass height as 100%, then we'll pass some style. So we'll do position as absolute, we'll do top 0, and we'll do left 0. Alright, then we'll pass a sorry, playing props, and also we'll pass a controls props. And for motion.div we already have used the same, so the same we are going to use. Let me just search it. So we'll copy paste it here. So let's see where we are using this. Okay, this one. So we'll copy this one here and we'll paste it here, and I think everything is done. So let's save it. Let's see what is happening. Awesome.
Let's go.
So now you can see that we are getting the video here. So if I now just go back, so we are getting one error. So this error we need to check what is the error we are getting. I think it's a different error. Let me refresh this, and let's see if I try to open this movie. So you can see that now this is working fine. Alright, so everything is done. Also you'll be able to go to the full screen, so you can see that this is looking very nice. And let's go back. Now what you need to do, on click of this banner also you have to go to that particular view. So let's go to our banner page, and then we are having this button here. So we'll do one click, and here what we can do, we'll do router dot push. Now here again we will be able to basically get the media. So we are having this create random media, right? So let's first do const router, this equal to use router, and then here we have to do router dot push. So this will go to slash watch slash this create random media dot type, then slash create random media dot id. Alright, so now let's format this, save this, and let's see. Alright, see now from here if I try to click here, see it's going to that particular page and we are getting the results here. Alright, awesome. If I go to full screen, see this is working fine. So watch page is completed. Alright, so now what is the things that are left? So in the next video, the first thing what we are going to do, we will be start working on this search component. So this will be pretty simple, and after that the main things what we need to work, and that is this add to favorite and this more info, these two things. So in the next video, let's start working on this search functionality. Alright everyone, so let's start working on this search functionality. So for that, the first thing what we are going to do, we'll create another basically this util function here. So which one we can take? We'll take this one, then we'll paste it here. Now for this one, we'll do this one as get search results. We'll do this one get TV or movie search result. We'll get the type, also we'll get the query. Alright, so here the first thing what we are going to do, so we'll be having base URL, and then we are having slash search, then we are having the type. Alright, let's remove this one. We're having API key, and here we'll search for adult. So let's copy this from here. So we'll do paste it here and include adult false language, and at the end you have to pass the query. So query will be this query that will be receiving. That's it. Now at the end it will return the data.results. So this is fine. Alright, so now we'll go to a search page. So here we are having this search component. So the first thing what we are going to do will basically get the params. So this will be our use param. Alright, and then we'll go to our Navbar component. See, we are having this search here. Now here we have to do some functionality. Now what are the functionality that we need to do here? The first thing is that whenever user will be basically typing enter or something, that time you have to render we have to navigate to the search page. So that we need to do. So for this one, what we are going to do, here let's do one thing. We'll give a on key up. I'll do handle submit, something like that. So here we'll create function handle submit, and here we'll get the e, and we'll check if this e dot key, if this is equal to enter, and we are having this search query and search query dot trim. If this is not equal to empty, then in that case we are going to do set page loader as true. So we are already having set page loader, and then here what we are going to do, if we'll check if this path name dot includes, if current path name is already in the search page, so we don't have to basically push that to that particular page. So we can just do router dot replace, because currently we are only still in the search page, so we don't have to push it, we can only replace it. So we'll do search dot replace, we'll do this on a search slash, and here we'll pass the search query. Else we have to push it, so we'll do else router dot push, sorry, and here we have to do slash search slash this search query. All right, let's format this, let's save it, and let's see what is happening. So if I now search, go here and search for, let's say, Godfather, hit enter, let's see. So it's going to the search page. This is the query. Now this query we will be able to easily extract, and then based on that what we need to do, we just have to basically get the updated basically search results. So now what we'll do, we'll go to our search page. So this is the page, let's close everything else. Before that we have to go to our context, and we'll create another state here. So we'll do const search results set search results, and this will be equal to use state of empty. We'll copy this and we'll pass in our context. Let's format this, and we'll go here and we'll basically receive in our context. Alright, now the thing what we need to do, we are going to take a use effect here, and here also you have to give the logged in account. Here we'll do async function get search results, and this will be equal to, we have to basically get the TV source also. So TV source basically, whenever you'll be searching something, there can be TV source and movies also, so you don't know what result you will be receiving. So for that what we are going to do, look await, and what is the name of the method that you have created just now, let me check. So having get TV or movie search results, so this will be get TV or movie search results, and here we are going to pass TV, and also you have to pass the query. Now query will be this params dot query. Then we are having const movies, this will be await get TV or movie search results, this will be movie, and this will be params dot query. Now let's log here this TV source and movies, and also you have to trigger this get search results. Let's format this, save it, let's see what we are getting. See, we are getting these results here, this TV show and results. So here we are getting all the results. Awesome. So now what we are going to do, we have to again modify this one. What modify you need to do, see, whenever we are getting any data, we have to basically tell that if this is a TV show or this is a movie. Here also it will be very easy, because whatever TV shows we are getting, it will be TV. For movie shows it will be a movie. Alright, so now what we can do is simply do set search results. Now this one will be an array. Here we'll do a destructure, we'll do TV source dot map. Alright, first let's do a filter here. What filter we'll need to do, so you have to basically check if this, let me just get it from somewhere, we don't have to write. So we are doing this filter, right, if this image is not present. So this logic we need to do. Sorry, let me just copy only this part. So we are filtering first, and after filtering we are going to do map. Alright, and here what we are going to do, so for this one we'll take this one as like TV, so tv show item, and we'll do tv show item, we'll do type as tv, and then we are having added two favorites will be false. Alright, so this is one thing we need. Next we are having comma, then here we need to do movies dot map, again the same thing. Let's copy from here only, we'll paste it here. This will be movies and this will be movie item, and this will be movie. That's it. Let's format this. So we are getting the search results now. Here we can basically make the set page loader. I think we have to get it from somewhere. Let me just take it from here. Set page loader we are having here. So set page loader, we are going to make this one as false, and we are going to take it from here. That's it. And now we are basically will show we have to also get the page loader. So if this page loader is true, so we are going to return circle loader, or else we are going to render the search results. So for this one we'll take a motion.div. Let me just search it. So we'll take this one and also we copy from here. Alright, so now here the first thing we are going to return the Navbar. Then we'll take a div here, we'll give a class name, we'll do minus empty of 100px space y of 0.5, we'll do md space y2 and px of 4. Alright, now here we'll go to our movie row component, and here we are having this h2. So we'll paste it, and instead of this title, what we are going to do, we'll show here showing results for, so we'll do a decode URI, and here we are going to pass this params dot query. After this we are going to take another div here, so we'll do this one as class name bleed calls 5 gap of 3, we'll do item center, we'll do scroll bar hide, we'll do md p of 2, and here we are going to render the search results. Search dot length if this is true, or else this will be like null. So this will be search results dot map search item, and here we are going to render the media item. So you have to pass the key will pass, which will be search item dot id. Alright, what else we need to pass? We also need to pass the media here, which will be search item. Also another thing we'll pass here, and that will be search view. Now this is required, this I'm going to discuss later videos. So because currently this is coming from the search page, so the search view is true. So we'll go here and it will receive, and this title is not required. I think this we remove it. So search view by default will be false. Whenever it will come from here, that time we need to show, and you can see that we are getting the results here. Awesome. Let me just refresh this. Alright, so I think here we have done some mistake. Sorry, we have to do empty of 100, not. Alright, so now this is fine. Awesome. If I search for something else, let's say what else, we'll do Breaking Bad, hit enter. See, now you're getting the results here. If I directly from click here, it will go to the watch page. See, Awesome. If I go back, it will hold this information here. Search for something else, let's say dark night. Awesome. So you can see that we are getting the results here, and this is done. So the search page is completed. So now what is the things that is left? So the next thing what we need to do, first we'll be start working on this more info component, and then at the end we'll be start working on this add to favorite functionality. So these things we are going to do in the next videos. Alright everyone, so now let's start working on this info button. So on click of this we are going to open a model, and based on that you have to basically render the video, and then below we will be rendering the similar movies related to this particular movie, or same for TV shows. For this we are going to use Material UI. So let me just install this one. I think we haven't installed. Let's go to core, Material UI, installation, and let's copy this, and we'll open another terminal and let's install this one. Alright, but one thing what we are going to do, you can see that on click of this, what we need to get the information of this current media here. So you have to store the type, whether this is a movie or a TV show, or also you have to get the ID, and based on that you have to call the API. So for this one we'll create another state here in the context. So let's create a state here. So this will be current info, current media info, ID, and ID, I think ID and type we can give, ID and type, and we'll do set current media info and ID and type. This will be equal to use state of null. Now we'll copy this and we'll pass it in our context. Let's go to where we need to go. We need to go to our media item, and here we are going to first extract this one from use context of global context, and we have to copy this. I think we have done in the wrong place. Media item, yeah, no, this is correct. So here we have to basically give on click. Now here we need to basically do, so the first thing is that we have to open create a model, and we have to open the model, but that we are going to do in a minute. Before that we are going to paste this set current media info type, and here what we are going to basically store, we'll store the type, which will be media dot type. Then we are having ID, which will be media dot ID. That's it. Here we are going to create another component, and this will be details popup. So the index.js, do use client, let's close everything else. This will be export default function, this will be details popup. Alright, and here what we are going to do, whether we want to, whenever we have to show this, for this one also you have to store some kind of state. So for this one we'll create another state here, and this will be const show details popup set so details popup. This will be use state of false. Let's copy this, pass it here. Now for this one we have to go to our media item component, and then we are going to extract this one from here, and also we don't need this one for now. So show details popup, we have to make it true, so we'll do this one as true. This is done. Alright, so now let's quickly create this details model first. So here first thing we need to get a show property, and based on this show property we have to get we have to basically show the model, and then we have to show set show. then we are having the media. Alright, now here we have already installed, so first let's return here. So we'll import from framer motion, so this will be motion, and here we're going to motion.div, and let me just search it, motion.div. Already copy the same content, this one, and we'll pass it here. Alright, now here what we are going to do, we'll import this MUI model. So this one we have to import. Let me go top, so we'll do import MUI model from this will be MUI material / model. Alright, now here the first thing is that we have to pass a open property, so this will be MUI model, and here we'll pass is open property. Open will be this so. Alright, and we are having on close. We have to basically we'll create a handle close method here, so let's do something like function handle close. Alright, now here we have to make this set so as false, and this will be our handle close. Alright, so now here let's use a class name. So I already have this class name here, let me just copy it, it will save some time. So we'll paste it here. Then after this we are going to take another div, then here we'll take a button. So for this button also we are going to take a on click, which will be handle close, and for this button also we are going to use this class name. So let me just copy this, and we'll use this one. Also we have to render these icons, so let me just use the same from here also. So we'll copy this one from hero icons, and we'll paste it here. Let's format this. Now here inside this we are going to render this X mark icon, and here we are going to use a class name of height of 6, width of 6. That's it. Now let's save it, and for now I think this is fine. Now what we need to do, basically we have to render this details model. Now where we can show this, so we can easily show this from a Navbar component. So we can go to a Navbar component because this is a common component, and here the first thing what we have to get from context, this show details popup. So we'll copy this, we'll get it from context. Here we'll get it, and what we can do, another thing we have to take, and that is, I think for now this is fine, let me just give this condition. So here what we can check, basically if this or directly we can render this one. So we'll just do details popup, and here we have to pass the show will be this show details popup. Alright, and then we have to do set show, which will be this set details popup, and this we are going to also get it from the context. Let's save it. So let's see what is happening. So if I try to click here, see we are getting this model here. Currently we are getting nothing, that is fine. So we're getting the model here. Alright, now next what we need to do, we have to basically start working on the API calls that we basically need. So what are the API calls that we need? The first thing is that we have to basically get the movie or the TV series details. Also you have to get the similar movies. So these two things basically we need here. So let's go to our main utils, and here what we can do, we can copy the same thing here, exactly these videos, and then we can paste it here. Instead of this movie videos, we have to make this one as details, and rest everything will be same. The only difference will be here, We don't have to pass these videos. That's it. Let's save this. So this will give us the details of these movies and everything. Alright, so here also we need to create another endpoint, and that will be to get the similar movies or the TVs. So here we'll do get similar TV or movies. Now here the difference will be type and ID is correct. We need here /similar. So you're having API key and language. I think these we don't need. Alright, so you're having data dot results. Alright, so this is fine. And also let me just check. So for movie details, I think this part is also not required, or let's skip it. Let's see. So we are having movie details, and then we are having similar movies. So now what we are going to do, basically in this details pop-up, whenever that will pop up, we have to basically call these two endpoints and we have to get the details. So let's close everything else. Now here what we are going to do, basically we have to set another state here, and these I think we can basically take as a local state. Alright, so here let's take a state, and also let's remove this media. I think this one we don't need, so we'll take const, and here basically we need the movie details and set movie details, which will be use state of null. Alright, and let me just check one thing here. What are the things that we are having? Let's take this one in this context only, and also you have to take const similar movies and set similar movies, which will be use state of empty. So let's remove this one from here. Now these four we are going to pass, and we are having similar movies, set similar movies. Alright, so we'll copy this and we are going to take it in our this component. So this will be use context of global context. That's it. So now what we are going to do, basically also you have to check another thing, and that is current media info ID type. This one also you have to basically take. So here we'll take this one, also we'll keep this one ready also if this is required. So these all the things we need. Now let's log here this current media ID and type. Now let's open console, we'll do down and then go to console. Let's click here. So you can see that we are getting type here and we are also getting the ID here. Alright, so this is fine. So now what we can do, we can check here use effect. Alright, and here we have to basically give the condition. Sorry, what I have done, let me just, so we'll give this current media info ID type, info ID and type, and also you have to give this logged in account as a dependency, and this we are going to get from the context. So we'll check if this current media info type is not equal to null, then only we are going to call these APIs. So what are the APIs we need to get? So the first thing is that we have to first look async function. So we'll do get movie details, something like that. Now you can give whatever name you want, it's up to you. Now here we are going to also trigger this one. Alright, now here we'll do const extract movie, why we are doing movie, this, let's make this one as media, and this will be extract media details. So this will be await, and what is the name of this? So we are having get TV or movie details by ID. So get TV or movie details by ID. Alright, now here what we need to pass, we have to pass this current dot type and this current media info dot id. Okay, this is done. Now next thing what we need to do, we also have to get all the similar movies. So extract similar movies. This will be await. This will be get similar TV or movies, and here also we are going to pass the same thing. That's it. Alright, so now this will give us all the details. Now the same calculation I think we have already done in the watch page. So if I now go here, right, so you can see that here we have done this set key. So we'll also create a local state here. So we'll give this one as const key set key equal to use state of empty. And now here what we are going to do, first we will basically get this one. So we'll copy this and we'll paste it here. So this will be find index of Taylor. So from where we are going to get it, from this extract media details. So we'll check if this extract media details, okay, and extract media details dot videos and extract media details dot videos dot length. Let's give a enter here. So this will be extract media details dot videos dot find index videos dot length. I think we have to also get the results here. So this will be media dot videos, I think dot results, and this will be dot results dot find index. Okay, and for this one this will be same thing, only difference will be this will be a clip. This is done. Next we have to basically use the same logic to set the key. So or else we'll basically set the default key. Also you have to set the set movie details, which will be extract media details, and also we have done here only movie. Let's make this one as media. I think this is not consistent, so this will be media details. Same we can do here also. So this will be media details and this will be media. Okay, so now we'll set the media details, we set the key. Now what we need to do, we have to set the similar movies. So set similar movies. Now this will be this extract similar movies dot map. Now here we'll get the item. So here we'll get the item type. Now here what will be the type? See here, if the current info ID, so that means this media info ID, if this type is a movie, so that means we are getting the similar movies. If this is a type of TV, so that means we are getting the similar kind of TV series. So this is very important. So this will be movie or else this will be TV. Alright, and then we are having this added two favorites, which will make this one as false. Okay, and I think this is done. So let's save this. So now what we are going to do, will be rendering all of this. So the first thing is that after this button we'll take another div here. Let's give a class name. So we'll give a relative and we'll do a pt of 56.25%. Now here we are going to render the React player. Now obviously I think the same logic we can use here. It's the same thing. So we'll copy this from here and we'll paste it here. So this will be from React player. So this is done. Now next, what else we need to do? First let's see what we are getting. Let me save this. So we're getting internal server error. I think we have to restart the So let me just restart here. Okay, in the meantime I think we can basically render the similar movies. So what we can do here, we can basically take another div after this. Also let's go to our where we can go, we'll go to this media row, and we are having this h2. We'll copy this, the same, paste it here, and we'll give this one as more like this. Okay, and here we'll basically render these similar movies. So this will be similar movies, and then similar, again we have given similar movies. Let's make this one as medias. This will be similar medias, and also this will be medias. So let's copy this, and we'll do this one as similar medias, and here also you have to do this one as set similar medias. Okay, so now here we'll do similar medias dot length orders. This will be null. So here what we're going to do, we'll do similar medias dot, first we'll do filter. I think we have already done this logic also, so let me just get it. So this is the logic that we need. If the image is not present, we will not show anything. So here we are having this logic, and then we have to do dot map. So we'll get the media item, and then here what you need to do, you have to get the you have to get the media item component, and here we have to pass the key. So key will pass this one as media item dot id, and we'll pass the media, which will be media item. And for this one we're going to pass this on a similar movie view. This will be true because we are coming from the similar movie view, and this is very important. So let's copy this, and we'll go here, and we'll make this one as similar movie view, which will be by default false. Let's save it. So let's see what is happening. So if I try to click here, see, we're getting one error. Let's see. So details pop-up index of 46. Let's see. So we are having 46. So here some problem is there, so this part we need to check. Alright, so let's see what exactly we are getting in this extract media details. So let's save this. So here we are having this videos dot results. So I think this is correct, but the error that we are getting, let me just check what is the error. So I'll close this. Let's click here. So we're getting cannot read properties of undefined reading 5. Okay. Oh sorry, the reason is because we have copied from there, right? So there actually we are getting directly in the result, so here we have to take these videos. So this is the problem. So here we have to pass these videos, and same we have to do it here also. So this is one thing, and another thing I noticed is that where we are rendering these similar movies, so here we are going to take another wrapper class, and then inside this we are going to pass it, and for this one we will use some class name. So we'll make this one as rounded bmd, and we'll do bg of as 181818, and we'll do a padding of 8. Now let's format this and let's see. Awesome. So now I can see that this is working fine, and there is some problem with the structure, so this part also we need to check. So for this one, let's give some styling in the main wrapper class. So here, so we'll do this one as grid. We'll do grid columns of 5. We'll do item center. We'll do scroll bar hide, and we'll do MD of E of 2, and let's cut it from here and then we'll paste it here. Let's format this, let's save this. Now this should work. Awesome. So you can see that now we are getting everything. If we want, we can also give some kind of play button here, and on click of this play it will directly go to the details page. So let's do that part also. Okay, but before that we'll just render some of the things, and that is, so after this we are going to take another class name. Now here we'll not render so many things, because based on your convenience, whatever you like, you can modify this part here. I'll try to keep it very simple because we are spending so much time on CSS. Alright, and this will be flex gap of 4. Now here what I'm going to do, I'll take another div here, and here we'll give a class name. We'll do text, we'll do green 400, we'll do font semi bold, we'll do flex and gap of 2. Here we'll take a span here, and we are going to basically render is media details dot release date. If this is true, so we'll do media details dot release date dot split. So we are going to split it, and then we are going to take 0th element. If nothing is present, we'll show 2023. This is first thing. Then we will take another span here. Alright, so here we are going to basically render the what we can do, we'll render something like HD, and let's make this one as div, and let's give a class name. We'll do inline flex, we'll do border of 2, we'll do border white, and then we'll do rounded, and then we'll px of 2. So let's save this, let's see. Awesome. So now this is fine. Now if you want, you can add more details here. I'll keep it very simple. Alright, I think this is fine. Now next, what else we can do? Let's give some margin top here also. We'll give margin top of 5. Let's see. Let's give 10. Okay, and we'll do margin bottom of 10. Okay, and here I think we haven't give any gap, so for this one also let's give a gap of 3. Okay, let's make this one as 6. Okay, so now I think this is fine. Now let's render some button here, so that we are going to basically show here. So what we can do, after this React player, we are going to take another div here. Alright, and let's give a class name. So we'll give this one as absolute, we'll do bottom of 30, we'll do flex w full, we'll do item center, we'll do justify between, and we'll do px of 10. Alright, so here what we'll do, we'll take a div, and here let's do one thing. I think this we already have this button, or let go to this banner. I think we already have this here. Yeah, I think let's copy the same and we'll paste it here. Okay, now here the first thing we have to import this AI fill play circle, so we'll copy this from here. paste it here. We don't need all of this. Now next what we need to do, we have to basically give the current so we can basically, what we can do, we can take this current media info dot type and dot id. Okay, and when we'll close this one, that time we have to make this one as null. So I think we already have this handle close, so we'll make this one as null. So let's save all of this. Now let's see what we're getting. Okay, so we're getting here, let's make the bottom we are having, right? Let's check the bottom, make this one as 10. Let's make this one as 5. Okay, let's see what is happening here. So let's remove this padding from here. I think this is looking fine, and also we'll make this one as 4.25 rem. Do 4.25 rem, and let's give some padding also. We'll give like this 1.5. So we'll do padding left of 1.5 rem. Let's save this. Awesome. See, now what will happen if I now just click here? We're getting one error. Let's see what is the error. Router is not defined. Alright, we have to import the router. So let's import it. Const router equal to use router. Let's save it. So now if I click here, it should go to the details, the details page. You can see that, the watch page. Let's go. And it's working fine. If I now go back, still in the same state. And here if I now close this, let's open a different one. For example, this one, let's see. And if I go here, you can see that we are getting all of this. And Ken. If I try to click here, you can see this is now open. So this is now fine. It will open from here. If I click here, it will go to this page. And this is fine. Alright, so now I think we have all completed the details part also. In the next video, we'll start working on this add to favorite functionality. So let's do this in the next video. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the add to favorite functionality, or basically this my list page. Now for this one, we have to first definitely create the APIs. Now one thing, because we have similar kind of APIs for this account, so I'll not write each and every line here. So what I'm going to do, I'll create another folder here. Let's give this one as favorites. So here we will be having basically 3 folder. One will be add favorite, then we are having get all favorites, and then we are having remove favorite. That's it. Next we'll go to our models and we'll create our model here. So this will be favorite.js. Alright, now in this model basically we have to pass couple of things. So we'll do first import mongoose from mongoose. So this will be const add, or let's make this one as favorite. This will be new mongoose.schema. Now here we have to pass the UID number, which will be a string, then we are having the account ID. Alright, so this will also be a string. Then we are having the backdrop path, so this is basically the image that we need. Then we are going to pass the poster path, which will also be a string. Then we have to pass the movie ID, this will be a number, and at the end we have to pass the type, whether that is a movie or a TV, so this will be string. And here we are going to pass timestamp, so we'll do timestamp as true. Alright, so here we'll do const favorites, this will be equal to mongoose dot models dot favorites, or else mongoose dot model of favorites, and here we're going to pass this favorite schema. Let's make this one as new favorite schema. That's it. And at the end we're going to do export default, this will be favorites. Let's format this, and I think this is fine. So now the first thing is that we have to start working with create a new favorite. Now for this one to create, this will be exactly same as how we have created a new account. So for this one we'll go here and we'll copy the exact thing from here, and we'll go to add favorite, create our route.js file, and we'll paste it here. Now obviously we have to just change a couple of things. The first thing, we'll remove this one from here, we don't need this has. Now here first thing we have to basically check if this favorite already exists, so this will be is favorite already exist, correct? So how we are going to check that? So we are going to check favorites from model, and based on three things we have to check here. So the first thing is that we have to get the first we have to, let's take something like this, we'll get the user ID. What else we'll get? I think we'll also get the movie ID, or let's do something like this, we'll directly check, we'll take data here, we'll do UID, which will be data dot user ID. Then we are having the movie ID, which will be data dot movie ID, and then we are having account ID, which will be data dot account ID. Let's format this. So based on these three we are going to check if this favorite is already exist. So if this already exists, length greater than 0, so we are going to basically show something like that this is already added to your list, something like that. Alright, and here I think we don't need this logic, we'll remove this one, we also don't need this one also. And here now we have to create our newly created, we'll do what we can do, newly added favorite, and here we are going to pass the data. So this is the data we are passing, that's it. So if this is true, so we'll be showing that added to your list successfully, or else this will be something went wrong. And I think that's it. So this will be all about our adding a new favorite. Now next we have to go to get all favorites, so we'll copy this route.js and we'll get the same logic from here, get all accounts. So we'll go here, we'll paste it. Now here also you have to basically check couple of things. So the first thing is that we have to basically get the account ID, and based on this account ID we are going to render not account ID, we also have to get the account ID and also have to get the user ID, because these will be the combination, and based on that you have to get the list of favorites that you have added. So we have to check two things. So the first thing is that we'll be getting the ID, which will be basically our user ID, then we'll be getting the account ID, which will be search params dot get and this will be account ID. All right, now here we'll do get all favorites, and this will be favorites dot find, and here we're going to pass UID, and also you'll pass the account ID. That's it. So if this is true, so we are going to return the get all favorites here, and I think we have to mark this one as ID. That's it. So this is all about our get all favorites. Now next we are having remove favorites. So here we'll create our route.js. So here let's see. So the thing we'll just copy from this account section only. So let's copy this and we'll paste it here. Also we'll go here, I think we have to remove this, we don't require it. Alright, so now the first thing here also, what we need, we basically need the item ID. So here if ID is not present, so we'll show that favorite item ID is mandatory, or let's say required. Alright, so this will be favorites, and this will be deleted favorite item. So if this is true, so this will be favorite or let's do something like this, removed from your list, or else this will be fine. And let's remove this account from here. Alright, so you've done a lot of things. So you've created all the 3 API routes. Now let's start working on this UI functionality. So we'll go to our components and we have to go to this media item, and here we are having this you can see that we are having this add to this plus icon. So from this plus icon basically we have to add a new favorite. Alright, now here what we can do, we'll give some on click for this button, and we'll basically check if this item is already added to favorites, so you don't have to add it. So in that case what we'll do, we'll basically remove from favorites. So we'll do handle remove favorites, or else this will be handle add to favorites. Now here we are going to pass this media, and we'll pass this one here also. Now these two methods we have to create. So let's start with creating the add to favorite. So we'll go here, so we'll do async function handle add to favorite. This will be our item we'll receive, and also we are having handle remove favorites. Alright, so the first thing is that here we have to basically get all the info that we need. So what are the things we need? We need the backdrop path, we need the poster path, we also need the name, we need the ID, and also we need the type from this item. Now here we'll do const response. This will be equal to await fetch. So here we'll go to /API/ favorites / favorites, and then what we need to do, we have to go to create add favorite. Okay, here we'll pass a method as post, we'll pass a headers which will be content type as application/JSON, and what else, we have to pass the body. So we'll do body which will be JSON dot stringify. Here we have to pass the backdrop path, pass the poster path, pass the name, we'll pass movie ID which will be this ID, then we are having the type, then we'll pass the user ID which will be session. I think we have to import, so we'll do data as session is equal to use session, dot user dot uid, and also we are going to pass the I think we also need the account id. Let's see how many things we need to pass. So we're having 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6. I think we don't need the name here. Saying name we can remove. 1 2 3 4 5 we have to pass the account id. So this account id will be the logged in account, so we need to get this logged in account. So we'll get the logged in account dot id. Awesome. So now what we can do, so here we'll just do const data equal to await res.json, and now let's log here this data and let's see what is happening. So I'll give my name here just to check. Alright, let's open console. Let's say try to add here. Awesome. See, this is already this is now added. Another thing we need to basically check, and that is, let's go here. So now we'll check if we try to add the same thing. This is already added. Awesome. So now see, one very important thing we need to do. See, whenever we will be adding this one, because we have to update this to a right, because this is already added, so that we need to do. Not only that, whenever we will be loading this one, because this is coming from a third-party API, so we have to basically check that whether this item is already added in our favorites or not. If this is added, so we have to make this one as right, and this is the complicated part. So now here quite a few things we need to do, but before that, the first thing is that whenever we will be adding this one to my list, so in the my list page we have to basically render this list of data. So first let's complete that part. So for this one we'll go to our utils, and here let's do one thing. Let's create another method here. So let me copy this one only from here, and this will be get all favorites, and this will get the user id, and also it will get the account id. So this will be /API/favorites. Let me check. Then we are having get all favorites. Alright, method will be get, and here we have to pass the id. Id will be this user id, and we have to pass the account id, which will be equal to this account id. Let's save it, and you have to pass only the data here. Alright, so now what we are going to do, the first thing is that we have to go to our Navbar component. Now I'll show you why. So we'll go here. You see, remember we have to pass this my list, but before that let's go to now my list. My list we have created, and here we have to create another catch all route. Alright, and here we have to create page.js. Let's make this one a use client. Here this will be export default function my list, and here we are going to return let's return something. Alright, now here what we are going to do, it will go to /mylist, it will go to my list, and here you have to pass the session dot user dot uid slash, you have to get the logged in account dot id. Let's save it. Alright, now let's see. If I now click here, you can see that it's going to the my list. This is my user id, and this is basically the account id. Now these both the things are needed. Now let's go back. So now what we can do, we can basically go here and then let's do one thing. Let's create another state here in our context. So this will be, we'll make this one as const favorites set favorites. This will be equal to use state of empty array, and here we'll copy this and we'll pass it here. And first we're going to extract this one from use context of global context. We also need the page loader, we need set page loader, we need the logged in account. Now what we'll do use effect. We'll pass the logged in account as a dependency. This is very important because based on this logged in account only we have to get the data. And now here we'll go to our utils, and here we are already having this get all favorites. So here what we're going to do, we'll do async function extract favorites, and this will be const data equal to await. This will be get all favorites, and here we need to basically pass the user ID, so that we are going to take from data session equal to use session. So we'll pass session dot user dot, and this will be user ID, and we'll pass the logged in user dot ID. That's it. Now this will give us the data here, or that means the favorites, and here we are going to trigger this. Let's see what we are getting. See, if I now go to my list, awesome. So you can see that we are already getting one data because only one data is now added. So now this is working fine. So now what we need to do is just have to render this data. So for this one we are going to use the same reusable component that we have created. So let's go here, and let me just first import from framer motion. So this will be motion. So here we'll do motion dot div. Now here let's take it from somewhere else. Alright, now here we are going to render the Navbar. Then we are having a div. We'll take a class name, we'll do a margin top of 100 px, we'll do space y of 0.5, md space y of 2, and px of 4. Alright, now the same structure I think we need to follow. So we'll go to a search page and we'll use this exact same structure that we need. So we'll copy this part from here and then we'll paste it here, and this will be my list. Alright, and here this will be favorites. This is done. So also you have to import this one, and for this one this will be a list view. Alright, so we'll go here and we'll mark this list view as false by default. Alright, so let's go to this page, and now here what we are going to do, so if data and data dot data is true, so we are going to do set favorites as data dot data, and we'll do set page loader as false. Here we are going to do if this page loader is true, so you are going to return circle loader. Save this. Now let's see. Alright, we are getting one data. Now this is stretching because it's taking 100% of the width. This one we are going to fix in a minute, but first let's see whether the functionality is working or not. So after that we have to start working. See here, currently it is in the my list page, but still it is showing as plus, so this is wrong. But let's see what is happening. If I go to movies, let's try to add this one, then I'll add this one, this one, this one, this one, and also this one. So let's see what is happening. Awesome. So you can see that we are now getting updated result. Now see what will happen if I now change this view here. Alright, so we are getting some error. Okay, I know what is the reason. So we'll go to Navbar component. So we'll give this one. We have to check if that is exist or not. See here, let me just do one thing. So we are getting some error again. What is account popup 15? We'll go to account popup, line number 15. So again we have to check this one. Let's go to this home page first. Okay, so now let's say if I go to my profile and let's try to go to my list. So this is fine. Now let's say try to switch this one and go to this profile, and if I go to my list, so you can see this will be empty. So here we can show something like I think here we are having, so we'll show something like no favorites added. Okay, for now I think this is fine. Now let's go to our movies. Let's add this one. So now if I go to my list, so we're getting one here, and now if I try to go to my account, alright, so now if I go to my list, so you can see that now we are getting updated. So this is fine. So now what we need to do, the first thing is that we have to basically show that arrow mark if this is already added. So how we are going to do that? So for make this one correct, we need to do a couple of things for each and every page. So what are the things that we need to check? So let's start with this home page. So we'll go to our home page. Now here we will always call another thing, and that will be to get all the favorites. So this will be get all favorites. Alright, so this will be await, or let's make this one as all favorites. So this will be await get all favorites, and here we are going to pass session dot user dot uid and logged in user dot id. So this will give me all the favorites. Now here what we are going to do, whenever we are passing this type here, we will basically pass added to favorites. I think this you already know. Now we'll understand why you have done this one. So now here we'll check basically if this current item is already present in that favorites array or not. So we'll do all favorites and then all favorites dot length if this is true, or else this will be false. Now here we're going to do all favorites dot map. We'll do fav item. So here first we're going to do fav dot movie id dot index of this media item dot id if this is greater than -1. So that means if this item is already present, so that means this item is already added in the favorite. So add to favorite will be true. The same thing we have to do it for all the things. So the same logic we have to do it for here. So this is one page. Now let's go to movies. The same thing we have to do it here also. So first we'll copy from here. Alright, now let's copy this logic here. Alright, so this is fine. Now next we have to go to our TV. Now here also you have to do the same thing. So we'll copy this one, all favorites. Then we are going to copy this one. Alright. And I think this is done. So now let's see what will happen. If I try to go to movies, okay, so we are still not getting. Let's see what it, let me go to my list. Okay, so I think this is already added. So there is something we need to check. So this is for the my list page. Alright, so in the my list page also I think we need to do the same logic. So for the my list page, whenever we'll be getting this data here, this favorite data, if it is added in the my list page, sorry, I think we have to sign in. Again the same is, we have to restart. Alright, so this is now up. So what I was telling you is basically, if some items is already added in the my list page, so that means this we can directly make this one as true. I hope you are getting. So we are having this my list page. So here you can see that we are doing the set favorites as data. So what we can do basically, we can directly map this, and based on that we can directly mark this added to favorites as true. So what I'm trying to say, so here we'll do data.map, we'll get the item. So here we'll return the item and we'll do added to favorites. This will be true. Also let's see what is the property name that we are using in the media item. So I think we are using added to favorites. So let's save it. Alright, so now you can see that now these all are already added, correct? But if I now go here, for this one this is not coming, so this part we need to check. So let's go to our movies section, and here only we'll see what we are getting in this media data. So let's log this. Let's see. So we are having this one, first one, and second we are getting added to favorites as false. Okay, then something is wrong here only. See, we haven't removed this part from here. My god. Okay, so that is the reason. We have to remove from here, and we have to mark this one as added to favorites. The same way to do it here also, added to favorites. Yeah, I think this is correct. Now I think this will work for sure, but still this is not working. Let's see. So reaction, we're still getting added to favorites as false. Okay, I think I got the reason. So the reason is, you can see that we are getting data.data, but we are directly using. So let's do one thing. Instead of doing data.data, I think this is fine. So we'll go to our utils, and there only will directly return data and data.data. Alright, I think now this should work. See, now this is coming, so this is added. All right, so if I now go to my list, so this all will be added here. All right, this is fine. So now what we need to do in the whenever we'll be adding, means while adding this one, that time also you have to basically update this one. So how we are going to do that? So to do this one, what we can do, you have to go to our this media item component here, and here we are doing this handle add to favorite. So once this is successful, now here we have to do couple of logic. So the first thing is that we have to check that from where that from which page we are coming. So the first thing, there can be three scenarios. The first one will be we can basically come directly from the listing. Listing means I'm talking about these items. Then we can come from the search page. Also we can come from the list page. So all of this we have to take care, and based on that we have to do the functionality. Now if you see here, if I now go here, that is the reason we are passing all of this view, and based on this view we have to do certain operations. So let's do something like this. So we'll do if data dot and then data dot success. So if this is true, and also we need the path name. So this will be use path name. So here we are going to basically check. So we'll do if path name dot includes. So that means if this current path name, I think we are already getting this one. No, I think this is fine. Let's do one thing here. Whenever we'll go to this my list page, and that time, see, I'll give you the scenario, and that time let's say I'll open this one, correct? We're getting one error, that I think that is different. And here let's say we want to add something in this more items. Let me check what is the error here. We're getting details pop-up of 51. Okay, I got the reason. So the reason is because whenever we are saving this item, instead of ID we are saving movie ID. Okay, I got the reason. So you can see that we are adding movie ID. So that's why whenever we'll go to this media item and we'll add here, so you have to basically check if this list view, if this is true, so this will be media dot movie ID. Yes, or else this will be media dot ID. Now I think this would work. Let's see. Okay, let me just comment it. So now if I now see, this will work now for sure. If I now open this, and you can see that now we're getting. Now see, the scenario is that, let's see if I try to add from here also. So all of the things, whenever we'll add from here, we have to update this list on the background. So because of that, whenever I'll add here, we have to call this data to get the list of favorites. So for this one, what we can do, we can basically take this set favorites. All right, and here basically we have to fetch all the favorites, correct? So for this one, what we'll do, we'll create another method here. So this will be async function, and this will be update favorites, and here we'll do const res equal to await get all favorites, and here we have to pass the I think we have to pass two things, session dot user id dot uid, and also have to pass the logged in account dot id. Right, so here at the end we have to do if res is true, so we'll do set favorites as this res, and then we'll do dot map item and we are going to return this item, and we'll do added to favorites as true. So here now what we are going to check, if this path name dot includes, if this path name includes my list, so we are going to call this update favorites. So this is the first step. Alright, now next thing, let's see what is happening. If I now save this, let's do one thing. Let's say I will open this one, and then let's say I want to add this one here. See, this is updated here now immediately. Alright, so if I open here and if I try to add, let's say this one, this is added here. Awesome. And also this is a check mark. If I refresh this page, this will be updated. So you're getting updated. So one thing is done. Now next thing what we are going to do, if we are coming from the search view, so from the search page, then also we have to basically update the search result. So that is one very important thing. Alright, so now next we have to basically check whenever we will be searching something in the search page, also we have to basically handle this. So for that, let's go to our search page, and here also we'll do the same thing. So we are having added to favorite as false by default, but we'll use the same logic that we have done here. So we'll copy this and let's paste it here. Then we'll go to this section and we'll copy this logic here, and then we'll paste it here. So this will be TV show item, then we'll copy this, and this will be movie item. Alright, so this is done. Now next thing here, while adding, so basically we'll check if this search view, if this is true, so that means we are coming from the search view or search page. Else if then we are having similar movie view, then we are coming from the similar section. Else this is a normal section. So normal section I mean here. So if I go to movies, so normal section means this one. Alright, so start with the search view. So the first thing is that what we are going to do, we have to basically get the similar movies here. We'll get the similar movies, also we'll get the search results. Alright, we'll do set search results, we'll get set similar movies. Alright, so these four things we need, and also we need another thing, and that is, let me close everything else. We'll go to context, and also we need the media data and set media data. That's it. Alright, so start with the search view. So first what we'll do let updated search results, and this will be search results. Alright, then we'll find the index, so we'll do index of current added media, so which is we are currently adding. So we'll do updated search result dot find index. We'll basically find based on this item dot id, which will be equal to this id. Alright, this id I mean this id here. Alright, and then what we're going to do, we'll basically do updated search result of that index of current item. So we will basically get the updated search result of the index of current item, and we'll make the added to favorites as true. And at the end we're going to do set search result as updated search result. Let's save it. Let's see what is happening. So if I now go here and then let's say what I'll do for Godfather, hit enter. So we're going here. So now let's say I'll try to add this one. See, this is now added here. If I try to add this one, this is added, this is added, these three are added. If I now refresh this page, you'll see that on page load also this will be added because these are already added. Awesome. So you can see these are added. Perfect. So this is from the search view. Next you have to do it from the similar movie view. So again here we'll do let I think for this one also this is the same thing. So let's copy this from here. Only some changes we need to do. So this will be updated similar results. So this will be similar movies. That's it. And this will be updated similar movies, and this will be set similar movies. Let's save it. So now let's see what is happening. So see here, if I open this from here now, so we are having this mode like this. If I now try to add this one, so okay, we are getting some error. Let's see. Similar movies is not iterable. Okay. Okay, so let's see what is happening here in the context. We don't have similar, sorry, we have similar medias. That is the reason. So this will be medias. So here we have to do similar medias, and also we'll do medias. And this will be set similar medias. Now let's save it. Alright, now if I try to add this one here, so this is already added. If I try to add this one, this is added. Let me refresh this page now. Alright, now let's go to first the similar view. Let's go here first. Let's open this one. Okay, let's try to open this one here. So let's see if this is already added or not. This part here. We'll go to my list. I think this is added, but there it is not showing. So this part we need to check. So for this one we have to go to where? We have to go to details pop-up, and then we are having this similar. Here also you need to do that. That's correct. So we'll go to our movies. Let's copy this from here and we'll paste it here. Then we'll do the get all favorites. So this one we have to take. So we'll do here, and also you need the session. Okay, so this will be item, and I think this is fine. So now let's save it. Now let's see. Okay, so now let's say I'll go for Godfather, hit enter. If I try to open this one, and if I go here, see, this is now added. If I try to add here, this is added. Now if I refresh this page, and if I try to open this one, you can see this is already added. So this is working fine. So both the things we are done from the similar view, from the search view, and also let's say if I try to add from here, this is also added, and this is done. So now only thing is left is this view that we need to handle, and that is from here. So if I add this one, right, so you can see this is not updated. So this is the last step that we have to check. So for this one, the first thing what we are going to do, so we'll go here, this is the part, so we'll do let updated media, and this will be our media data. So first we have to check which row we are handling, so the index of this current row. Once we'll find the index of this current row, let's say that this one, then we'll find the index of the movie you are getting, right? So first you have to get the row index, then you have to get the movie index. Let's say this movie, so we'll get 0 1 2, 2 is the row index, and then 0 1, this is the movie index. So here what we'll do const find index of a row item, correct? So this will be updated media data dot find index. So we'll do item, and now here we are having item dot title equal to title. Now here I think we need the title, so that is the reason we have passed here. So we'll get the title here, and this title we have to pass from this media row. I think we are already passing. Okay, so this will get the title, we'll get the index of this row item. Alright, so now we'll get the let current movie array from row item. That means we are trying to get this all the movies from this row. So here what we are going to do, we'll be doing updated media data of this find index of row item dot movies, correct? And then what we'll do const find index of movie, current movie, and this will be current movie item from row item dot find index, and here we'll do item, and we'll do item dot id is equal to id. That's it. So now what we'll do current movie item from current movie array from row item of this find index of this current movie. This we have to basically make the add to favorite as true, and we'll make added to favorites as true. That's it. And here what we're going to do, we'll do set media data as updated media data. Let's save it. So what we have done here, see, we have basically first check which row we have to target, then we'll get all the movies, and then from all the movies we'll get, okay, this is the current item that we are adding. So we'll get the index of this current item, and we'll mark the added to favorite as true. See now what will happen if I try to add here. Okay, we're getting one error. Let's see. Cannot read property of, we're getting 95. Alright guys, so the issue is again I'm doing the same mistake, so this will be medias, not movies. So now let's save it, and now let's see what is happening. So let's see if I try to add this one. Let's add this one here. Awesome. So now this is updated. If I add this one, this is updated and working fine. So now what we are going to do, you have to start working on the handle remove. Alright, so for this one what we can do, I think we have already created the the API route for that. So let's create the I think we already have the method also. Yes, here. So first we'll do const raise, and here we are going to do await. Now one thing I just want to mention, and that is usually like what functionality we are going to give, that user will be able to delete from any of the places they want. All right, so that means what I'm trying to say, if you are adding something here, you'll be able to remove from here also. The same will be updated in the my list. So let's see that functionality. So let's do one thing, we'll do this one as await, and this will be fetch. We're going to pass slash API slash favorites slash remove favorite, and here we are going to pass the ID, which will be this item.id, and here we are going to pass the method, which will be delete. All right, and then here what we are going to do, we'll do const data equal to await raise.json. if data dot success is true, so what we are going to do, basically call this x, we have to basically get the list of favorites again. So for this one, what we can do, let's go to this page, this my list page, and here we are having this, not here, let me just check. I think we are having update favorites. Let's see, update favorites. I think here only we are having update favorites. So this we can call here. So we're going to call this update favorites. That's it. Now let's save it. So now let's see what is happening. See if I try to go to my list. See if I now click here. This is deleted. Okay, so I think this is working fine. Let's go to my movies. So here what we are going to do, we'll add this one. This is added. All right, now here if we again click here, that time also we have to update this list. But I think what we can do here, I think will not give this functionality, or else this will be very, very complex. So only if you are in the my list page, there only you will be able to only delete. So let's do this one. So let's give this functionality, so we can easily this one like this. So if we are currently in the list view, so we are having here, right, if added, and then here we'll check if list view is true, then only you will just delete, or else will not be able to delete. Also here what we'll do, so we'll add another class here. So what we can do, we can basically give something like let's take some template literals. So we'll basically check if this is already added, and at the same time this list view is true. So we are going to so no, what will do, cursor not allowed. Let's save it. So let's see. So from here you will be able to delete. Okay, let me just check. Not equal to list view, sorry, then only you have to do. Alright, so from here you'll be able to remove this. But if I go here, so let's say here you won't be able to do anything from here, and I think this is fine. If I add here, obviously this will be added, and this is added now. So if I go there, this is added now. Alright, now let's say I try to go to James, and then let's go for 2345 this account, and let's go to my list. So this is a different user, we are having only one. This part will fix. Let's say I want to add some more, so let's add this one, 3 4 5. Let's go to my list, 5s are added. I open this one. Alright, so let's see what we are having. So if I add this one, this should be updated here. So add here, this is added here, you can see that this is updated here. Awesome. So I think everything is done. If I click here, this should go to the watch page. So let's see that one also. So we are getting undefined, so this part also you need to check from the list page. This is another important thing. So here we are going for this .id, but here what we need to check is that here if, so what we can do, if this list view is true, so you have to do media dot movie id, or else this will be this. Now let's save it. Now let's see. So if I now go back, now let's try to add here. So now this is fine. So we're getting the video here and everything is working fine. Alright, so now I think almost everything is completed, so only thing that is left. So let's see if I just go to sign out. So here basically we need to create this particular page, this auth page. And also another thing what we are going to do, so let's see another thing. So first we'll start with this browse page. So I think here we are handling this auth page, but what about this my list page? I think here we are not doing anything. Yes, so this is one very important point that I just noticed. So here also you have to do these things. So if I now will copy this and we'll paste it here. So we'll import this auth page and we'll import this manage accounts. Alright, let's save it. So now let's see. If I now sign in, let's sign in with this account. Let's go to my list. Let's try to switch. So we'll do, see, I think this will change here. Just notice 2 3 4 5. So you can see this is not changing. So this part also we need to check, that if currently we are in this view, so you have to change this view. So that how we are going to do that. So I think we have to go to the pin container. So let's go to our, where is the pin, account popup, manage account, pin container, and here we are having handle save or something right here. So yeah, this one. So if this is successful, so we are getting where is that? No, I think this is create account. Sorry, I think we have to go for handle pin submit. Yeah, so here basically we are pushing to path name, but here we have to check if this path name dot includes my list. So in that case we are going to do router dot push, and you have to go to slash my list slash, it will go to session dot user dot uid, and also it will basically go to the new account id, which will be this show pin container dot account dot id. All right, else we have to do this one. Now this is one very important step. See what will happen now. See, the first thing is that currently Mike is, first we'll just sign out. Okay, now see, I'll just do sign in here. So it's coming here. If I just log in with Sangam, you see this part will automatically change here. So I'll do 1 2 3 4. Okay, this is still not changing, but let's see for Mike what is happening. So we have 2 3 4 5. I think this is getting changed, right? I didn't notice. Let me just change again. We're having 1 2 3 4. Yeah, so you can see this is getting changed. So we're having 570. If I go for Mike, so it is 576, and we are getting updated result. Awesome. Now I think this is done. So almost everything is done. So only one thing that we need to do, and that is basically we have to work on the this auth page, which is this page. So this one we are going to do in the next video. Alright everyone, so let's complete our journey with this auth page UI. Now we're going to keep this one very simple. So we'll be having one banner, and then we'll be having some frequently asked questions, something like that. So for this one, you can see that I already created some of the structure. So this is the questions that we are having. So let me just copy it from here, and then I'll use this one here. Alright, so first let's import motion from framer motion. Alright, now here what we are going to do, we'll do this one as motion.div, and I think the same we can use here, motion.div. We'll copy this one and we'll paste it here. That's it. Now here what we are going to do, we'll take a main. Now inside this we'll take a div. We'll take a class name. We'll do bg as black. Alright, and here we are going to basically create the auth banner, something like that. Anything we can give. And here we'll create this function auth banner. Also after this what we are going to do, we'll basically take another div here. Let's take a class name. So for this one we'll do border b8, then we are having border gray 800. We'll do pb of 8. Alright, inside this we'll take another div. We'll do a class name. We'll make this one as flex column height of 85 vh, large height of 95 vh. We'll do text white. We'll do px of 8, sm px of 14, md px of 28, large px of 48, and xl, sorry, you have to do 48, xl we have to do px of 80, mt of 2, and sm mt of 14. Alright, inside this we are going to take h1, and this will be frequently asked questions. Here we'll take a class name. Should do text xl. We'll do sm text 3xl, md text 4xl, large text 5xl, text bold, text center px of 14, and md px of 0. Let's format this. Alright, now after this what we are going to do, we'll basically map the questions dot map. Then we are having item. So here we'll take a div. Now here we'll take some h2 and we'll render this item dot questions. Let's take a class name also for this one. We'll do flex justify between p of 3 large p of 5, empty of 2, then we'll do bg of 303030, and we'll do cursor as pointer. Alright, I think this is fine. Next, what else? Here we are going to render some icon, so we'll do import something from @hero icons react /24/outline, and we have a we have plus icon here, this one, and we are going to basically use the same here, so we'll do, that's it. We'll do color as I'll do white, and I think this is fine. Now next, start working on this sign in banner. Now for this one, I think let's do one thing. We have some let's return a div. I think most of the classes I think we can use from here only, no need to again write each and everything one by one. So we'll copy from here and we'll pass it here. So this is one. Next we'll take another div. We'll take a class name here. We'll do bg as black, bg opacity 70, and height of 100 VH. Next we'll take another div here. We'll do class name, we'll do flex, item center, and justify between. Next we are having some image, so for this one we are going to use the same here. So let me just copy this and we'll pass it here. Also you need to use this router, so this router we are going to take from props and then we'll use it here. So we'll do const router equal to use router, and then we're going to pass this one as a props here. That's it. Okay, now here after this what we're going to do, we'll take another div and here we'll do this one as class name. We'll do flex mr of 4, sm mr of 10. Let's take a button here and we'll do sign in. Alright, now on click we'll have on click, we are going to do sign in with GitHub. We'll take a class name also here. For this one we'll do height of 8, px of 1, sm px of 4, then we'll do margin of 2, text white, bg of, we'll do this one as e5, then we have 0914, we'll do rounded, and I think this is fine. Alright, so now next thing is we are not going to write it. I think it is simple text and those things you have to do. So what I can do, I have already written this one in my practice project, so you're going to use the same. So this part here we have to take, so we'll copy from here, and then basically after this button div, this div, we are going to paste it here. That's it. For this one also we are going to use a on click method and we'll pass the sign in as GitHub. Let's save this. Let's see what is happening. Awesome. So now you can see that everything is done and this is looking very odd. So here we have to give a size. So I think here we can give a class name of height of 7 and width of 7. Awesome. and also let's give a what we can do, we'll give a margin bottom of 5. Alright, now on click of this, basically we have to open the corresponding things, correct? So how we are going to basically do that? So for this one, what we can do, we can basically take another div here, okay, and for this div we will give a, alright, first one thing we need to check, okay, no, here we need to take another div first, and here we'll give a class name. We'll make this on a flex column and gap of 3, and then here we have to basically cut it. Let me just check, and then we have to paste it here. Okay, then here we are having another div, and we have to basically show the current clicked item. So if I click here, I have to show the answer for this. So here we'll take a what we can do, we'll take one state here, so we'll do show answer, so current answer, set so current answer. This will be use state of null. Alright, now here what we are going to do, we'll take this one index, and whenever we'll click on this, so we'll do on click, we'll do set so current answer as index, and here we'll basically check that if this so current answer is equal to index, then only we are going to basically render that. So we'll show a div, and here we are going to render the item dot answer, and here we will basically use the same style that we are having. Let's copy this, we'll paste it here. I think we don't need this. Let's save it. Let's see what is happening. So if I now click here, we are getting this, see, awesome. And also if I click the same here, so for this one what I can do, we can basically close this, so we can check here. So here what we can do, we can basically check if this so current answer is equal to index, so we'll mark this one as null, or else this will be index. Let's save it. Now let's see. So if I click here, see, this is closed and this is fine. If I now do sign in, so it's going to the PIN authentication page. Let's give PIN here. Again the same issue, I have to again rerun. So let me rerun this. Alright, so again let's test from start. So we'll give 1 2 3 4. So it's going to the home page and everything is working fine. Let's go to the movies. Alright, yeah, I think everything is done. Now there are quite a few improvements we need to do, so that we are going to do in the next video, and also we'll be deploying this one in Vercel. So let's do this one in the next part. Hey everyone, so you have completed most of the things. Now in this video what we are going to do, so we will be basically adding some improvements. So the first thing is that let's go to this pin page. So here you can see that we are having this space here, so this space we don't need. So what we can do, basically we can remove this space that we are using here, this gap 8. So this is not required. I think this will be fine. So let's go to our pin container, and here let's see where we are using this gap 8. I think not in this page, I think here. So let's remove this part. So this is the first step, and next thing is that whenever we will be entering the pin, that time we have to show some kind of loader. And to make that change, what we are going to do, on this handle pin submit, we are going to make this set page loader as true. So this will be fine. If I now save this, so let's see what is happening. So let's say if I now try to enter my pin here 1 2 3 4, so you can see we are getting this loader, and then it's going to the movies page. And I think now almost everything is done. So now next thing what we are going to do, so let's just check this search page also. So let's I want to search for something, and let's see if this is working fine or not. So the only thing that is left, so basically we need to start working on the deploying this application. So for this one you can see that I'm going to create a new repository. So let's give a name of, for example, Next.js Netflix clone 2023. Alright, and let's create this repository. Let's copy this from here. Let's go here, and we're going to do adding this project. Alright, let's commit this, and then we are going to use this origin here, and then we are going to publish this. Alright, now here we have to do a couple of things. So the first thing is that let's go to our Vercel. You can see that it's already updated here. So now what we are going to do, we are going to import this one. So you can see that this is the name, and then you just have to make this one click here, deploy. So once you'll deploy, it will start deploying. Now this will take some time. Once this is done, we have to make a couple of change. So what is the change that we need to do? So the first thing is that you can see for this Github login, whatever we are doing, we are using this. Let me just go to our settings, and then we are going to go to this developer settings, and here you can see that I have some apps here, and I think this is the app that we are going to use, Netflix clone here. So if I now just go and edit this, so you can see that we are using this callback URL and the homepage URL, which is denoting to the localhost. So what we need to do, so this is like whatever auth provider you are using. For example, for this one we are using GitHub, but if you're using Google, Atlassian, Netflix, whatever, for each and everything the concept will be exactly same. What you need to do, whenever this will be basically deployed, this will give you a URL, or basically the main homepage URL, and that homepage URL you basically pass here, and you can also modify the callback URL also. So this is the thing we need to do, because currently what will happen, once this is done, this will this homepage URL basically and this callback URL will redirect to the localhost. So this is not correct. So that is the reason we have to do it. So it's still happening. So let's wait for some time, and also let's check all the other pages if all the things are working or not. Yeah, so I think this is also fine. And I think there is another thing we need to do, that is on click of this more info you have to open the model. But this is fine, this is also you can keep as a homework, so you guys can do this functionality. So on click of this play, just like we are going to the watch page, what you can do, on click of this button we are showing this model, so this part you can also do. So on click of this, what we are going to do, you have to take this information, and this information you have to store, and then based on that you have to open the model. But rest each and everything is almost completed. Alright, so you can see that this is now done. So it is very easy. We'll go to continue to dashboard, and then here we are going to copy this one from here. So let's copy this. Now we are going to go to this app that you have created in GitHub. We are going to pass this one as a home page, and the same we are going to use in this callback URL, and we are going to make this one as we have to save these changes. So this is now updated. Now see what will happen. Let me just refresh this. So if I now try to sign in, awesome. So you can see that now it's working. Let's go to my account 1 2 3 4, and it's going to the home page. See, this is very fast. Let's go to TV. Let's go to movies. Let's go to my list, and let's try to change this account from Sangam to Mike. Now notice this part will change here. If I give here 2 3 4 5, you can see now this is changed, and we are getting based on this mic. So this is working perfectly. Let's go to movies. So these are already added. Let's add this one. So this is added. If I go to my list, so this is updated here. Alright, now let's go to this, click here, so we'll go to the watch page. Alright, so this is also working fine, so you can see that. And if I try to open this model, so here also this is working fine, and also we are getting the similar movies also here, right? So let's say I add this one, so this will be now added. Let's go to our my list, so you can see that this is added and each and everything is working fine. If the video is not present, so we are showing this by default, this particular video. Let's go to TV and let's try to now sign out. Alright, now you can see that it's now, if I try to access these movies or any other page, it will still be in the this sign in page only. Let's try to sign in now again, and now we should go to this page, and this is working perfect. If I give pin here, and this is going to the movies, and I think we have completed our project. I hope that you have learned a lot of things, and also you have deployed this project to Vercel. So that's all for this particular video. If you like this video, give a like, comment down, and please subscribe to my channel. I'll see you in my next video. Till then, good luck and peace.